All right, hold up. Can you guys hear me good? See me good? I'm trying to find. I knew as soon as I saw at the end, the last few minutes of the episode, I remembered. I was like, wait a minute. I think I predicted that in a recent stream. Well, I've been saying it for the past like 2 years. The post credit scene, right? I've been saying that for the past like 2, 3 years, and I remember I was like, we did a stream recently, and I said it again. Let me pop out the chat real quick, and I was like, yo, I think I found the moment where I said it. Let me fix this here. We're gonna talk. This is. I'll probably say this once or twice. What is up? But welcome to Make a Path Presents. I'm Ronnie Hayes, and this is our farewell to the Walking Dead live stream. We covered the Walking Dead. Ooh, sorry about that. We covered the Walking Dead, and then we got into a weekly live stream for a few years. And in season 11, for the last two parts, I stopped reviewing it per episode and stopped doing the live streams, and I had to focus on other stuff. And I just fell out of love with The Walking Dead in a big way. But I said we would come back and do a farewell, goodbye live stream. And kind of, oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that part. And kind of discuss just do a goodbye. But anyhow, I'm going to cover it. If you're new here, I'm going to cover it a few minutes about my thoughts and opinions. And then we're going to go into the chat and see what you guys have to say for your thoughts and opinions. If you want to support the channel and what we're doing in the future, we'll talk about that in a second. But there is going to be a text to speech. I think I changed it to $3 and up. That is for the direct tip. And then there is, I'll put the link. I forgot. I'll put the link in chat for a direct tip. And then if you want to use Super Chat, you know how Super Chat works on YouTube, where it highlights the comment. And then everything will be read 3 and up for text to speech. Let me pin this so I don't have to mess with the tip link. But let me make sure I got this. Wait.
Reunion ruins having a Rick movie.
Yeah, okay, this is it.
If they do anything with Rick, it's going to be far removed from a reunion. Because a reunion ruins having a Rick movie or a TV show. They're not doing that. But could they shoot a 20-second clip of Andrew Lincoln and tease something, him waking up or him doing something, him in CRM, armor? Definitely. I mean, that'd probably be the most brain dead thing to do. Quick, throw him in armor. Quick, fucking have him wake up. And then we hear like, and it's like some sea.
All right. But you guys get the idea. Here's the thing I could cover the episode. I'm going to forget like key things, but I could cover the episode in a generalized. I saw a lot of positive comments immediately when I shut it off, but I didn't hate the episode. I did feel like there was a lot of fluff. I get it. Rosita's a big character, and Rosita's a perfect example of Rosita and Eugene and Abraham. These characters arrived in season 4, and they are part of like our main group now. But when you see Magna and Yumiko and their Luke in them, I mean, here's where The Walking Dead really falters with its season 6 on or season whatever on characters, where they throw it in there. Yeah, I did. I shaved my head for the classic look. Fuck it. We're going back in the day. Plus, I just can't stand hair, man. My head's stupid. No haircut looks good on it. Anyway, now here's the thing with these characters. You get them in there, and we don't care. Like, we don't care. And it's not that it's totally bad. It's the structure of everything going on doesn't offer a lot of us the majority to really soak in these characters. Now, some people will just grab a hold of some like princesses, like real silly and traumatized, so they might find things to really latch onto. But for the majority, most of those, Luke and them, and here's where again it kind of falls apart, where they cast these people and then they don't utilize them much at all, and they end up doing other projects. And Luke disappeared for most of season 11. So then when his scene where him and his girlfriend get eaten up, they didn't do shit with them. So many episodes where we get a ton of filler, and they didn't utilize them to make it a little more impactful for the ending. And then I had to laugh at this though. The Rosita moment, Now here, there's a little pros and cons. Like in the beginning, I felt real good because it felt like there was a decent amount of action. One thing I always talk about is you don't have to do no edits, but keep the camera there. Get us a feeling of the atmosphere so we can see what it's like with the characters as they move, because the movement with zombies is very crucial, at least in my opinion, for a fan, building up that tension. When they're in the hospital and you can see them locking off one area and then slipping through to the next. Now, first off, how small is this hospital? But second off, when they're going from, hall to hall and they're doing that one flowing camera where it doesn't feel like there's any edits, that is like a really good start to show us here's where they're at, here's where the danger is coming from, and we're not using 1,000 edits and chopping it up and all this other stupid shit. They had something going that was real good there. Let me put this on vibrate. So there's these moments where even with Rosita and Gabriel and Eugene, and they got babies and they're making their way out. And there's, Rosita almost gets bit on the leg. There's a zombie close to Father Gabriel, but they're not zooming in, making it ridiculously obvious that it's a danger. It's just a danger. That was really good. But then Rosita falls, slams into the ground. And I have to tell you, this is how badass Rosita was. Just today, I was carrying something out of the old apartment, trying to bring it back to the new place that I had left there. It was like a little pantry, and I'm bear hugging it, and I twist my ankle on this stupid friggin' rock thing that was broken, like a patio, you know what I mean? And I twisted my ankle, me and the cabinet go down. It happened so fast, and I was on my feet, and I fell right on the concrete. Boom! Knocked the shit out of me. Cabinet falls next to me. It shatters. I lay there a moment going, oh, man down, man down. She falls from like 8 feet, just goes thud. And I'm almost positive, rewatch it, you can actually see the padding that she lands on. They didn't even remove it. They tried to hide it by making it like a black cushion. Unless I'm crazy, go back and rewatch it. The padding that Rosita falls on is still in the shot. I'm telling you what, if it's not, I'm losing my mind. But I saw something there. Anyhow, so she lands and zombies overtake her. And, she's got the baby there. And it's like, no, they wouldn't kill the baby. And I'm starting to think like, wait a minute, this could be going like a badass direction. But they would never do that. Something is off with this. Something's going to happen where they mow them down. Nope.
Been a fan since the dumpster diving days when you found the Black Ops 2 drone. If this wasn't a Mira TV show, there would have been more deaths, Jays. Smiley face.
Well, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. We're going to dive into a lot of the tips and chats and all that for anyone who has questions. But thank you very much for the support. I appreciate it. Remember, you can do a super chat if you want your comment lit up like that, or a direct tip that goes directly through to me without going through YouTube. I butchered that, but the link is pinned in the top comment. Thank you for all this, any and all support. Now, so Rosita falls and she's on her back. And remember, I made fun of the one scene I called her snowman arms, where she's on her back and she throws like a 6 foot tall, heavy dude. The one whisperer that was a spy. Anyhow, so she's on her back and then she gets mauled by zombies and she explodes out of the zombies. Like she's like, rah! I fucking almost died. Inside, I was laughing and crying at the same time. And then I knew immediately, I even said out loud, I was like, yo, she got bit. And then as soon as Eugene said, oh, aren't you going to be happy to take her to Oceanside in the summer? I knew, they're talking about the future. She's going to reveal she was bit. She's taking Andrea's, bite storyline from the comic. But we'll let the comment play.
Snowman arm strikes again, overpowered 5 zombies on top of her.
Right, Slizzle? Right, just boom! Explodes at her. I'm surprised she didn't get, what's her name's, Michonne's armor for those scenes. Which, by the way, I gotta say, once is all right, I'm not even going to say it, but I'm just saying when they showed Michonne and they showed her armor where it's leather clearly sewn together, and I'm sitting here thinking like, man, I don't know, that's mighty similar to my fucking character. No, I'm just kidding. But still, I thought like, hey, what you doing, Walking Dead? Fall the fuck back, bro. First you have variant zombies, now you got this, so chill the fuck out. Anyhow, at least it's like very different, but still, come on. 10 years you go, and now you're going to change it up. Anyway, so Rosita explodes out, and they do a really slow goodbye. I think there was 25 minutes of everyone just saying goodbye and saying soft stuff that, again, you look at it, and it's one of those where it's not terrible, but at the same time, you're screaming in the back of your mind, this is the final episode of The Walking Dead. And it wasn't, though, because even the ending was like, okay, that was the end, but the end is only the beginning. Dun, dun, dun. So that's in a big way why this episode felt like just an episode. That's it. Rosita died. That's it. Done. That's why it felt like just an ordinary episode. It's like they spent more time trying to set up what's coming up next than they did actually trying to do a farewell. This did not, in my opinion, feel like a farewell. They had the goodbyes, sure, but then it was more like, okay, Daryl off, Negan and Maggie, boom. And then you have, Rick and Michonne.
Rosita jumping out of the walkers wasn't even the unrealistic part. How about 10-year-old Judith being able to close the doors and block off walkers while being shot in the chest?
As soon
smiley face, smiley face, smiley face.
As soon as Judith jumps up off the thing, I was like, yeah, sure, okay. Judith is a little girl. Obviously, she's got girl boss powers. Carl's shot. He's in a fucking coma for a week. Judith shot. She hops up, still wounded. Daryl's knocked out. And, you reminded me. His fucking black eye. Have you guys seen Hollywood do such a horrendously shitty job with a black eye? Anybody who's ever been anywhere near an injury is probably laughing like a motherfucker at that. First off, it looked terrible. It looked like Amber Heard came to set and she was like, this is how I fake my domestic abuse. Put the makeup here and do this and yada, yada, yada. It looked, first off, you could get smacked in your face and it doesn't bruise right away. As soon as I saw the bruise, I thought, like any rational human being, holy shit, it's been a week. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's been a fucking week this guy's been out. As soon as he gets smacked in his eye, what's going to happen? Red, it's going to inflame, it's going to swell it up, and it probably won't even bruise till hours later, the next day. And for it to be that fucking purple and all that, it'll be the next day, 2 days later. The next day at the least. The fact that his eye is totally fine, no swelling, no cut, nothing fucked up, and it's this deep black and blue mark. How ridiculous was that shit? Like, and this is weird because The Walking Dead is great for practical. The gore about the zombie eating Jules after she already died, that was fucking awesome. Up close gore. I think that was like the only up close gore in the episode, but I mean like official. A little bit of blood here and there, whatever. But anyway, so that was cool gore. His black eye was embarrassing, and it was in half of the episode. I don't know why they didn't just puff up his eye, do a little red, and have him actually injured.
What are your thoughts on the criminal underutilized character Mercer, badass with puppy claws?
Remember, Mercer, I like him. Listen, I like him, and I think a heavy part is the charisma from the actor. And I think he is underutilized, absolutely. They just have him do next to nothing, then he shows up. It's very much the bare minimum. That's how a lot of this felt. Like, even some of the scenes were, okay, let's just make sure it feels emotional. It looks pretty when it needs to look pretty. Pan away, do the hug with Daryl and Carol. Okay, do this and with Rosita, beautiful room, do the goodbye, and it's like they did the bare minimum. Looks good. We could picture this as like a goodbye meme online. Not a meme, but you know what I mean? Like the goodbye image. Oh, the feels and all that bullshit. But the one thing is Nagy. That's what I'm going to call it. Nagy. Negan and Maggie in Dead City is Nagy. Now, having the redemption of Negan done the way it was, it's like it gutted the Negan character in a way, and it was Jeffrey Dean Morgan as a new version of Negan and redemption with the Maggie character. And even though this ended the way it did, it still doesn't make sense that they are together in a spinoff. It feels like they're friends in real life. It doesn't feel like these characters genuinely should be together. A Negan and Daryl spinoff probably would have fit better than that, but it is what it is. Now, when it comes to the line, though, there was a back and forth between Maggie and Negan that was between Nagy. That was actually really good. And now you know why. Remember I said the last stream where Negan giving himself up and being on his knees, and it felt like, why are they doing this? And we know now why. For this comment in this episode, they just slapped that scene together for this episode to have a comment where Negan goes, and I love the comment. I just wish they put a lot more effort into crafting the scene to how Negan was on his knees in the previous episode, instead of just going, okay, we need him to say this. And it works. For me, it worked beautifully, having Negan say, when I was on my knees about to lose everything, that's how I finally feel how you felt. And that's all great. But having that episode where Negan ended up on his knees was just like the bare minimum, Anyhow, I think that's it. We're going to get into fan feedback because I don't want to drone on and on forever. I think, unfortunately, we all saw this coming. The Walking Dead didn't end the greatest, but it's been struggling for quite a while, and it does feel like, and I'm going to say it every time, it feels like the biggest problem is the budget restricting what they can do. And I know some people are going to sit there and say, oh no, but they had a big explosion. Oh no, but they had this and they had that. And you know what? There was a big explosion. It was the very final episode that not only ends the show, but also kicks off several spin-offs. So yeah, they needed to have an influx of extra budget to prop this up. But even beyond that, it still doesn't do enough, in my opinion. Now, I'll give you, if you love this episode, if it was fine, I'm not going to hate on you. I will say, though, I just disagree. I don't think it was terrible. I don't think it was poorly done. I think there's definitely problems. However, I will say that I thought it was a big old fat womp womp, I mean, we got the Rick and there's nothing more to say. We all knew this was coming for years. You know what I'm saying? How is this not the only thing they could do? We know they can't have a reunion because then there's no reason to have a show for Rick and Michonne. So what do we see? We see the mystery box bullshit. Michonne in this armor running. She's writing a letter. Someone's brother. Oh, is it Rick's brother? Or is she talking about Daryl? And, Rick is writing a letter. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like kind of putting the pieces together. And then Rick gets captured again. And, some of it, I love the fact that we got to see Andrew Lincoln again. But again, it's like 20 seconds of, oh, look, here's Rick. Here's a little bit of a mystery box. Stay tuned because a whole new show is coming. But when the show gets here, is it really going to matter? Because it's not The Walking Dead. It's not the start of Rick's story leading organically into where he's at. Nope. It's going to be a whole new show, whole new feel. And by the time it even comes out, it might lose a lot of the vibe. It might even run off of like, we just really want to see them back, so we're happy they're back. But I just hope it doesn't suffer from some of the problems that the main show suffered from. But I thought the ending was just, wow. I thought it was bare minimum. Bare minimum would probably be the last quote. So we're going to get into the fan feedback because I'm sure you guys have things you want to say about it. Let me, I don't know why some of these comments are being hidden. Well, that has the F word in it. So YouTube automatically does that stuff. So let me show some of these with F words. All right. So if you have an opinion you want to share with me or yada, 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 we're going to get into fan feedback now. You can put at Make-A-Path Presents and throw it in the chat. You can find the link to support. It's going to be a pinned comment, which will be the how you tip to get a text-to-speech. Also, for anyone, before we get into the fan feedback, for anyone who doesn't know, I think I put it in the video description, but we're making a big change around here. I'm actually done with the Make-A-Path Presents. Not really. I'm done in a different way. Leaving The Walking Dead, it was really hard to kind of retool tweak the algorithm to, spam our videos out to non-Walking Dead related viewers. We were having problems for years. So I said, fuck it, we're starting over. And that's what we did do. Now, we don't have any videos up yet, but I created a brand new channel for the Flaw vs. All reviews. Now, this is how it's going to go. And it might not even work, but we're going to try it for December and into 2023 for 6 months. I'm going to put the link in the chat right now. If anyone likes the Flaw vs. All only, and I'm strict with that, it is only, not like, I'm strict, but I'm letting you know ahead of time clearly, it will only be for the Flaw vs. All reviews. I'm going to be privating them and removing them off this channel coming up soon, and I will be posting them up on the other channel, and we're going to test that out and see how that does. It's going to probably take quite a while for it to really pick up steam, but the how we're going to do this is when I'm talking with you guys of all the other stuff like movies and shows and, like a podcast form like we're doing either live or uploaded. We're going to do it here on the Map channel. And then if you're into gaming, which there's only a handful of us that are into that, you can hang out with me on the Ronnie Hayes channel. That's like a real small thing that we just hang out and kind of kick it. And then the Flaw vs. All is going to be on the Flaw vs. All channel. So those are going to be...
At least have some whiskey while we talk about the collapse of TWD and greed of AMC.
Oh my God, I forgot to get some whiskey. I gotta go grab a little bit. Thank you very much. Where'd you go? Wait, where's my screen at? Oh, hold on. I X'd out of it. Sliz with $4. Let me throw you up on the leaderboard, Sliz. And... collapse of The Walking Dead and AMC greed. Well, they still have a lot going on because of the spinoffs, and I'm curious to see how well they do. Let me grab Sliz. Really appreciate the support, Slizzo. And we got Slizzle, Henry, and Everything E kicking it off with a $5 super chat. Now, remember, the super chats don't go on the leaderboard, so let me throw up.
I don't even know if everyone knows Ricky's way they did that was very weak.
I don't even know if everyone knows Rick is alive. The way they did that was very weak. Well, if they don't know he's alive at the end of that, I don't know. I admit it is a bit weak, but... oh, you mean if all the other characters know Rick is alive? I agree. And here's the thing is, we run into this problem frequently where when you're writing a script, any screenplay book or course or anyone who teaches you how to write screenplay will tell you that in Hollywood they don't like, and this is usually for shitty writers, but once you're on a show like The Walking Dead, you know better. You know what I'm saying? You're an official writer now. No, but they say you never repeat yourself and you never have the characters tell other characters stuff that the audience already knows. That's why when Lydia shows up and she's all fucked up, they were like, oh my God, what happened? And Aaron says, we'll fill you in later. You never repeat it. And it's just because the audience already knows. Now, here's the thing is you get it because you don't want a shitty new screenwriter to start telling, repeatedly having characters tell the audience shit or tell other characters shit that the audience already knows. And it makes sense if you're a new screenwriter because it's very stupid if you do that. However, let me put wait, why is that 240? Oh, wait a minute. That was supposed to be, let me fix that. That was supposed to be 240 for the Callisto Protocol Collector's Edition. I was going to do a stream and we were going to do that for the gaming. So let me remove that. That was, wait a minute. Am I on the right channel? Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, I am. I got real nervous there. Anyhow, so that's why you have characters that don't say a lot when they actually should be saying a lot. So I agree with you. A lot of the characters should have known, it should be clear to us. Even with Rosita dying, remember Jim from season 1? He's getting the shivers and the shakes. But of course with Rosita, it's so sad. It has to be beautiful. And she just closes her eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck wants this shit? Like, who the fuck wants a zombie show where when you die, it's so sweet and calm and peaceful? And I know someone's going to go like, but it's all different, you know? Yeah, whatever. I like my zombie shows where when you're dying, it's horrific. You know, if this was season 1, her dying would have been horrific because that's what a zombie genre is. It's fucking horrific. And that's what makes it emotional. And that's what makes it like rough and gives it the appeal, because even dying from a bite is fucking rough, painful. You know what I'm saying? Like, and she just beautifully went to bed in a beautiful room where, you know, no sweat. She barely looked ill. I mean, even Carl was white as hell. He was like, oh fuck, you know. Rick shows up and Carl's like, Dad, you know. Rick didn't even have to say anything. He was like, no, you know, no. Yeah, Rosita with the Superman thing. She just blows out that bitch like, raw. That's crazy, bro. You just subscribe. Thank you very much, Angel. And like I said, oh yeah, here's the plan with the Flaversaw review channel. In about a week, I'm gonna make just a real simple trailer.
A badass final stand against the walkers. Instead, we get a lame explosion.
Yeah, and here, that's another problem that The Walking Dead always does. They did it with Alexandria. Remember all the zombies? Daryl with a RPG. Boom! They show a couple cool things like, in this, the focus was arresting Pamela and showing her that what she's doing is, you know, it's making a stand against it. So that's where the focus was. And once it was done and they did what they needed to, and they already showed us some cool zombie stuff before, they pull the plug and they say, all right, blow it all up. Think about it. That's as creative as they get anymore in The Walking Dead. And I think that's why it's losing interest, because they go, okay, we get a lot of zombies. And then, all right, well, what do we do now? You know, they're surrounded by zombies. Blow them up. Walk them over a cliff. Like, they always do these really, oh my God, like they're going to fucking destroy us all. And then when it comes time for them to wrap it up, they just wrap it up like real quick. Let me add, thank you very much for the support. Excuse me. I got to change this out. And we only do it based on $1 at the minimum top tipper, just so someone doesn't go $5.02, you know? Has to be $1 at the minimum. So, well, that wasn't even $1, but we don't really, well, actually, yeah, fuck it, I already did it, but $1 at the minimum, you know, just because on the other channel, we had people goofing like, you know, 2 cents, 2 cents, 2 cents. Anyway, so real quick, the Flaversaw, oh, here we go, is a trailer in about a week. And then we're going to start uploading videos are already uploaded on Map, all the Flaversaw, but we're going to put new ones in between where they fit until we catch up. And then all new. Let's see what Connor says. What's up with the delay? Is that like an extra delay? What's up, Connor? Thank you very much for the $5. Oh, you know what? He did it in a different currency, so it probably wasn't over $3. I can only guess. He says, is it just me, or was the CGI for the explosion just terrible? There was parts where, yeah, it was pretty bad. They didn't even show what happened to the Commonwealth citizens after they left. And yeah, that's another thing where they just rush past certain aspects of it. Like, we have look at where it blew up. They show us like 5 people, you know, setting a trigger, kicking over fuel, but it blows up this entire area. Now, if you're just like superficially watching it and you're like, oh yeah, they got explosions and boom. But if you actually think about how big that area was, now think about how they had to go around to set stuff that explodes. Even fuel is going to soak into the ground, and it's not going to pour all over the fucking place. You know what I'm saying? And getting the people out.
It was daylight when Rosita got bit. Then it was a full night, and then it was the next day. No sign of the fever. Should she have turned already? Lol.
Yeah, and listen, I'm fine in zombie material where it takes certain people longer. I'm totally cool with that. Where you got bit, how, you know, just invisible factors. Maybe your immune system compared to others. Like, I'm totally fine with all of that. But
in my opinion, the two biggest things that sunk TWD was the budget and Hollywood woke culture making women/non-white male characters superheroes in an inorganic way.
2022. Unfortunately, listen, there's no denying that they have check boxes. I don't think anyone's going to deny that at this point. I mean, people can sit up, and we hear this all the time is, no, they don't have an agenda. They don't have check boxes, and they just do. I don't know. I mean, before I was hesitant as well with certain aspects. I was like, well, let's hear them out and see how it goes. But at this point, there's just, you can't deny it anymore. If there's a relationship, 9 times out of 10, it's interracial. And it's done on purpose. It's not like, but that's just purposely how it is. Everyone's a mixed couple on the show by default, because that's how it needs to be. And then when it comes to certain characters, even Judith as a female child, yeah, she's going to be all the more badass. But that's not as interesting when it comes to like a Judith who is, and this is something that took me out of it, because she's not just like wounded and she hops off and like does shit. It would have been so much more impactful, even if you kept her hopping off and shutting a door. If she hopped off and she's like sweating and she's just terrified and she's in immense pain, and we can, it pulls that emotion out of us. Like, holy shit, she is pulling through so many scenes in The Walking Dead are missing that. Go back and watch Judith. Shot. She's a child. It's what, an hour after, maybe 30 minutes after she's been shot. It's not like she was shot immediately and she was like, oh shit, adrenaline and shock and all that. She hops up and she's got like a wounded look, but she's just like the door's tough, not like I'm injured. And that stuff, not only does it make it less impactful and less enjoyable, but you also look at it and it makes you respect it less and take it less serious, because it's missing those finer details. Like when it comes to stabbing the walkers, even everybody does the same stab. Why? Because that's how they need to do it to film it to be safe on set. That's it. Everybody, no matter if it's far away, no matter if you're on camera, no matter what character type you are, everyone, so they can do the
what happened
CGI.
To the thousands of people that lived in the Commonwealth? They made it seem like only 20 people lived there.
Yeah, that's another thing. There's 50,000 people in the Commonwealth. And here's where it gets difficult when you want to do these scenes where you're... Now, in the show, I think the way they excuse it is it's only a section of the Commonwealth. But that now means that the majority of the Commonwealth, 50,000 people, the majority were totally fine. They were in their houses, and then they hear Pamela's arrested, and then they go along with it. Like, there's so many, it makes it feel smaller than it really is.
They didn't even do anything to get people excited for the Daryl show and Maggie and Negan.
Well, I think the reason for that is because they ended the main show. They filmed it way before they finalized everything else coming up. But they had an idea. But
no Heath in entire cast montage. Kelly and Daryl remained in friends zone, so woke argument is bunk AF. Also am biracial, so it's pretty common.
Muse, you're welcome to your opinion, but I just simply disagree. I don't know what Kelly and Daryl remain in friend zone has anything to do with it. I think you don't mean Kelly. I think you mean Connie. But yeah, simply going, oh, look, here's two characters that never made it. And you're using Daryl as an example, but Daryl's someone who's asexual, which is not interested in banging, which we know it's bullshit because he got with that other chick. But Daryl's leaving. That's not fair to say.
The most capable character in the history of the franchise, Daryl is laid out. Saved by a little girl shot in the chest and Carl was out cold.
Yeah, there's no reason. Here's why. They wanted the shot of Judith and Daryl on the ground, and they don't give a fuck how they get there. So they go, oh, Commonwealth turns the corner, Daryl's just slumped. He's sleeping. And then she shuts the door, falls down. Look, guys, we have that cool looking shot that we could put in the trailer. But then when you watch it and you see all the forced moments, you're like, really? Come on.
I burst out laughing when they took away Rosita's baby so she could spend her dying moments with Eugene. Smiley face.
Yeah, but to finish up that thing, Muse, Daryl's a terrible example, for my opinion, because he's not going to hook up with anybody. He's leaving. Not only is he a character that it's a joke at this point that he doesn't hook up, but he's leaving. They can't have him hook up with anybody and then leave. It doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't make sense that Michonne left. I don't care what evidence she got. She left her children. It doesn't make any sense. It only makes sense because we're going, okay, Rick is out there. We know he's out there. There's a show. It makes zero sense that Michonne left. She left because she has a different job. For the characters, it don't make sense. I agree. Most capable character in history of franchise. Okay, wait, Jacob, thank you very much for the $5. I burst out laughing when they took away Rosita's baby so she could spend her dying moments with Eugene. I thought she and Daryl was going to have a little bit of a back and forth. Maybe I blanked it out of my mind, but they didn't have much. Good to hear you on the finale. Hey, what up? Do you think religious on the pint? The Modern Pioneer. If you were a writer on AMC, what would you personally write to make a satisfying conclusion of what's left of the franchise? The Modern Pioneer, you're kind of, not on purpose, but you're setting me up by saying you have 2 seconds right quick to come up with the perfect ending to one of your all-time favorite shows. It would be more difficult now because they already set up so much bullshit that I would personally, as a fan, I want nothing to do with. The Commonwealth as an idea is perfect because it's a bigger place like normal. But when they finally end it out, they solve the Commonwealth, but we end in Alexandria. Alexandria should have been destroyed. For a finale, Alexandria should have been absolutely obliterated. And then, maybe in a war with the Commonwealth, whatever, but it should have been destroyed because then when they took over the Commonwealth to save people, the people accepted them and even voted some in as being rulers. So you have Commonwealth as the new headquarters for them all. I know, nostalgic, you want, as nostalgic as you are for Alexandria, you want it to stand.
They should have made a scene like the one in the comic, that's in the future and shows Judith grown and the dead are a rare thing.
I actually do kind of disagree with that because there's more coming. So picture this. They're ending and they show Judith as she's older. You have to cast older Judith. Let's say you cast older Judith. Guess what? If you ever make a new show with older Judith, you're stuck. You either have to cast the same girl, pay her more possibly, do it now before she ages. You can't wait 10 years. If you cast someone who's, let's say, 18, 19, even mid-20s, anything could happen. You can spend 5 years not doing a Judith. Judith and RJ are money. They're money for the company. They're legacy characters. So it only makes more sense to keep them young. So that way, when they do have a show with grown-up RJ and Judith, they can cast it with zero problems because it's totally different actors. But I will say, if they were ending it totally for final, then it makes sense to do what the comic did and show what they fought for. Show that future that they talk about. But so I'm a bit split there, yeah. Bittersweet, but I'm glad you're streaming for the last episode, brother. Yeah, I mean, it feels good to kind of just end it out, do one final talk, and then, part ways. I think moving forward, we're only going to do maybe a couple videos on this channel. There might be some months where we do several videos talking about new stuff, new shows, new movies, but I am going to fall back a little bit and put some attention into getting the new channel started. And that's a high priority of mine, doing the Flaw vs. All reviews. So I got a nice schedule, I feel like. It'll be good because I'm going to put up a few movies that I've already done, few videos I've already done. One a week, every Friday, I think. And we'll start that next week after Thanksgiving. So one a week. And then when we get to Halloween Ends, that'll be a brand new, never before seen. That'll start. And then when we get into Friday, I'm going to put up new movies, reviews in between the old uploads. So we have about 17 weeks worth of content already done. And that includes the Halloween Ends, which is a brand new one. So, Do you think the spin-off shows only being 6 episodes long is a good thing since it'll allow them to spend more money on each episode and keep the story tighter? Well, that's not true though. I know people tend to think that they have this amount of money no matter what, and they're going to use it. That could be the case if you have information we don't have, but just because it's 6 episodes doesn't mean that they're going to keep the same budget. Now, even looking at when they expand the budget, they expand the episodes, they lowered the budget. When they went into season 2 and they expanded it into 13 episodes, they actually lowered the budget by, I think it was like 400,000 or something like that. I don't want to say in case I'm wrong. Or maybe it was season 3, I forget. But they actually added episodes and lowered the budget, which is ridiculous. Now, if there's 6 episodes, it'll probably have a smaller budget. It doesn't mean they're going to keep the same that they started. Now, I think they need the 16 episode budget for 6 episodes. I mean, that might be pushing it with AMC, but I guarantee you'll get some amazing shit if they did it that way. But that's not true, though. That's not true by default, I should say. What's your new channel name going to be? The new channel is already up. It's called Flaversaw, and it is. I'll put a link again. It only has Flaversaw reviews, though. So just a heads up, it is only for the Flaversaw reviews, nothing else at all. Everything else will be on this channel, and when I do the gaming, it's on my Ronnie Hayes channel. Here's the link, actually. So again, the new channel is only for the Flaversaw reviews. Here it is. Link is in the chat. Do you or would you know what city Rick was in? I think you mean in, right? I could have sworn they already said Philadelphia. Didn't someone say? Me personally, I don't even take notice of that.
Looking back now, who's the best main villain? Governor, Shane, I know, Negan, Alpha, Beta.
Thank you very much for subscribing. Thank you very much, Slizzle. Let me finish that question though real quick because they can show Rick in fucking Raleigh, North Carolina in the end of this but then when we see his main show, they could change it. That's why me personally, I'm not gonna even, I don't pay attention. I don't even even if they came out and said, yeah, Ronnie, that background was New York. I remember this and this. Me personally, I doubt it's New York because Negan and Maggie are headed there. So, but we'll see. Now, I do feel like they could and will likely change it no matter what. And maybe he escaped that far. Maybe they don't even explain it. But I'm not really gonna be confident on the city until we see it in the show. But no, I don't know any hints either. And I didn't even pay attention to when we seen them. But that's why I didn't pay attention, because I don't think it'll stay the same, or I'd be surprised. Anyhow, excuse me. Yeah, Damon says season 1 was around 3.4 million per episode. Season 2 was around 2.7 million per. And I think season 3 was even less as well, because don't forget, season 3 kept the same I thought it was 2.8 million, but they added 3 episodes. They went from 13 to 16. Again, it's been a while, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I know they went from 13 to 16. And Slizzle, looking back, who's the best main villain? I'm gonna have to say that's a tough one. I think. Oh man, I don't know. That's a tough one because a lot of them have things that are exciting, like the whispers, how they look, their creepiness. But with Beta, they didn't do dick with them. Like he dies in the dumbest way, just stabbed. That's it, stabbed. No fight, no epic showdown. Even Alpha, that's a cool villain. However, it just didn't take it over the top to be the best, I have to say Negan was a rough one because great setup and great idea, the overpowering tyrant type. But it's very interesting tension there, but the structure of the episodes really zapped it. I'm gonna have to say, I think Governor. I think Governor would have to take it. Governor, especially season 4. I'm gonna go with Governor season 4. Shit, you not. Shane was a great character piece, and you can call him a villain for sure, but he just wasn't in it long enough as the villain, But very, very, very mixed there. Wait, let me see what's going on here. Now, hold on, because we get a lot of people, I notice, subscribing to this channel. Keep in mind, we're not covering any Walking Dead. I should have made that clear. We are not covering any Walking Dead episode to episode on this channel. No spin-offs. I will talk about them on this channel when I watch them, but I can't tell you I'm going to watch it day 1. I can't tell you I'm going to be around because I'm planning on checking it out, but it's not priority to me. I'm not watching them day 1. The Walking Dead for me is over. I loved it for so many years, and I still have very fond memories. But The Walking Dead as entertainment is no longer top priority to me. It could end up one day becoming top priority, but if you're subscribing for Walking Dead content, this is it. This is the channel farewell, as well as Devin says I'm unsubscribed. Well, Devin, now you have me a little weird. 'Cause I thought you said you subscribed to the Flaw vs. Awe, unless you're totally joking. See, here's the thing is I don't want to get too confusing when I say that, but the Flaw vs. Awe is, and I feel like I keep repeating myself, but it is only the Flaw vs. Awe reviews. And we're not doing Walking Dead Flaw vs. Awe yet. I've already done several, but I'm not going to upload them until we get a good community there. And I know it's not going to turn into just Walking Dead focused, Anyhow, yeah, I'm totally joking. Okay, I'm cool with the jokes. Just making sure you're not coming and going for something you weren't sure about. Let me see here. Wait, what was I going to do? Oh, yeah, overlay. Because what I can do is I want to go into my overlay here, my overlays. I think I can mute. What do I have on? Defaults? Yeah, I got default is on. So what I can do is actually just mute these. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Right there. We don't have purchases, subscribers. Okay, so I can mute the subscriber alert just so it's not beeping every time someone subscribes, We'll take Jordan now. You always get some weirdo who wants to be a weirdo. Can we just? Oh, wait a minute. We'll just hide you. I don't know, bro. You could be as mean as you want, but when you're clearly here for attention, we don't got time for it, bud. I mean, go ask your mommy for attention. I don't know what to tell you. Let me leave that up. Did I save it? I think I did. Okay. All right. Let me pull up the chat again so we can finish up. Any questions? Yada, yada, yada. I'm, as a farewell one, bud, I'm just going to ignore you because I don't got time. I want to wrap this up. We're done, and then I'm out. You love The Walking Dead, go love it. I mean, I'm not telling you not to. Just don't cry that other people don't love what you loved. It's just that simple. Oh my God, I almost spit out my juice. Justin Time said, that's a bold statement saying you are done with The Walking Dead when... It's only the beginning.
I agree with Governor as well. As far as second-tier bad guys, Vatos, Wolves, Dawn the Police Lady and Prisoners sucked. However, Gareth Group, and claimed intrigued me, especially watching Rick bite his throat, loved it.
I think I lost the tip goal, but I'm going to take everything in if you're interested, and put it towards Callisto Protocol. If we get enough in tips, it's like 240. It's going to be a collector's edition, and we're playing the game like crazy starting December. It comes out on the 2nd, but I might not play it until like the 3rd or 4th because I just might not be around to play it day 1. But that's going to be on the Ronnie Hayes channel. And let me get to Sliz. Thank you so very much for the $6 tip. And I will have to say, let me check your comment here. You agree with the governor as well. As far as the second tier bad guys, the Vatos, Wolves, Dawn, the police lady, prisoners sucked. However, Gareth's group claimed the claimers were intriguing. I did like them. And they felt like bandits in the world that you just run into. And I know they ended it quick, but there was a good amount of tension there, especially watching Rick bite his throat out. I definitely agree. There's some cool shit there for sure. And I would encourage anybody to rewatch season 4. I know people say they hate the end where they split up, and I know that's frustrating, but go back and rewatch it now on your own time. It's actually got a good, I think season 4 is one of the best, one of the top overall. Yes, it split episode storytelling sucks. What did we call it? The bottle episodes or blended. Blended is the best. That's where they blend all the characters in. Let me make sure I didn't miss that though. We had, we did. So Phantom Knight started it with 10. No, that's not right. 6 hours. 43 minutes ago. Super chat. $4. 9. 19. 22. I did have it right. 26. 26 plus 6 would be what? 32? Okay, I can't put that on there. I thought maybe I butchered it, but 32. That's easy enough. That's actually reversed. All right. It doesn't matter, though. We're going to be ending soon here. His smile at the end was great. You mean Rick's smile? Season 4 and 5 was peak with weak moments like Cop, Beth shit. Yeah, I thought the Beth shit was weak. You see what they were going for because they're forcing the taking Noah to where he needs to go. And my argument is, the story probably would have been better had Beth escaped with Noah. However, you can see now when you take into account they had 8 episodes break. 8 episodes. They needed Beth with Noah.
I used to love Waking Dead, man. I never missed a beat, and even went to a Walker Stalker event and had Abraham sign my Lucille bat.
Oh, shit.
But what followed after Rick's death/kidnapping, that time jump, it didn't blend well to me. It seemed forced.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with you there. There's a lot that seemed forced. Let me finish up, though, with, what's his name? Noah. It doesn't matter. But Noah was to bring the group to eventually make it to Alexandria. And Beth needed to die because it was 8 episodes split. And when you're forcing stuff like that, you'll notice you hit these moments where something stands out as kind of off. That's why. It was 8 episodes. They're going on break. They need a death. Just take Beth. When in reality, Beth should have lived and died a couple episodes later, making it to Alexandria to get Noah there. And then have it back to back. Beth, Tyrese, like, damn, like they're going through it. This is rough. And then they find Alexandria. Maggie's crushed and, Sasha's gutted. And then they find Aaron. They're both outside because they just had recent losses. And it's so fitting. And it's kind of fucked up in a way because they're trying to slot things in where it really doesn't belong. But I will say thank you very much to Damon Thor. Thank you very much for the $5. And I definitely agree with a lot of what you said. And some of it losing its oomph because of how they're forcing it in because of what the real life actors are doing, unfortunately. My favorite part of the finale was the dinner scene. It was a nice callback to 701 where Negan told the group they would never sit around at a table on Sunday dinner ever again. I did like that bit. I'm cool with that bit. And it is fitting in a way that it was Abraham and Glenn going out, more so Abraham. And then in the real one, it is Rosita on her way out, but you know what I mean, kind of there. It's kind of fitting in a kind of like a parallel callback. Well, it's better than the Game of Thrones ending, funny enough, because the Game of Thrones ending kind of ruins a lot of the prophecy setup, which
Last
sucks.
dono for me Q&A between Merle and Abraham, whose one-liners hit the best and why.
Oh man, you know what? I'm gonna have to go with Merle. I'm sorry, but Merle's felt more organic and dirty. You know what I'm saying? But like in a organic, in a natural way for the character. And Abraham had some stingers. Plus, he was in it longer. Don't forget. And I'm not taking that into consideration because he would win by default. But Abraham, some of them felt purposefully in there to become zingers later. And although I liked some of those that did that, it had that feel of this is for that because it is part of the character. You know what I mean? Or part of what's loved within the character. I'm going to go with old school Merle. But that's a toss-up. I think either one of them could take it. Do you think the writers knew the finale would be disappointing, or were their heads far enough up their asses to think it was satisfying? Oh, I think they absolutely thought it was the bomb. You know, absolutely. Ronnie, would you rather see the show end like the comic with Rick getting whacked if Andrew had stuck around, or do you think the happy ending with Michonne will be better? I don't know what they're going to do, so that's hard to say, but anything they do on the show with Rick and Michonne there's no way it's not better than the comic. The ending of Rick in the comic is awful. And again, you can see some of the beats of how they got there. The story of Rick is waking up in a bed. So Kirkman is like, oh, and this is a writer's thing that they, it's just it's pretentious writer bullshit. But, Rick started the story in a bed. So he's going to end the story in a bed, and you see what he's going for. But really, I would have much rather they did a time skip and Rick had like a meal and everything's doing whatever. And he went to bed and he just died in his bed. I would way rather that than have some little piss ant that we don't even know come in and shoot him, with a silencer. Come on. Who do you think had the dumbest death? I would say Carl. I am not a fan of the overused and no longer powerful reveal death, which is like, I was bitten. I'm just so done with it. It's fine if I'm not saying don't ever do that for a zombie show, but I'm so burned out of those because they're cheap. You know what I mean? They're so cheap and they're so dull that I would have to say Carl's, but there's a big but. Carl's is lame for a number of reasons, but there's definitely other deaths that are just really lame as shit, a handful of them. What would be like Andrea's death is fucking terrible. That's probably I'm picking Andrea. Her death was probably one of the worst overall. I find it difficult to rewatch old seasons because I know how bad this show eventually gets. Everything with Rick and Carl feels like such a disappointment of his death. Yeah, what I tend to do is just enjoy it for the moment. Like if I'm watching seasons 1 to 4, I watch it and view it as it's, from here back, never what's coming up. For me, that helps. Maybe it'll help you. But for me, that helps. It is, from here back, not from here up. Well, hold on. For those talking about the comic ending, we're not talking about the comic ending. We're talking about the Rick ending in the comic. Just to clarify, the Rick ending itself in the comic, because I do think the comic ending had some stuff that was far better than the show. Daryl remixing the We Are Not the Walking Dead line. I thought it was. Here's what I don't fucking get. It comes off as it's shit. It is fucking dog shit. It's one of those where you can tell. It's one of those where CinemaSins is going to go, look, he said it. He said the line. It's just terrible. We are not the Walking Dead. Like, come on. you had it set up perfect where Daryl is like, that's the enemy out there. The enemy is the Walking Dead. It's set up fucking perfect, and that's where I thought I'm sitting there like, yeah, they're gonna do it because it's like we aren't the enemies, yada yada yada. We should be fighting together. The enemy is out there. However the fuck I just said it. Yeah. The enemy out there is the Walking Dead. However the fuck I just said it, but to have him be like, we are not the Walking Dead, it's like, we're not the enemies, we're not the Walking Dead. I don't know, man. Maybe it's not as bad as I initially thought.
And what happened to Luke legit pissed me off. Horrible way of writing off a character. They brought him back just to do him dirty like that.
I agree. Brandon, thank you very much for the super chat. I'm going to have to agree totally. You brought Luke back, and you're like, yep, you're going to be a little bit of tearjerker death. For me, it wasn't shit. You know why? Because the character shows up. You don't do much with him. He's kind of off to the side. We're getting to know him, and then he disappears for years of our time. Literal years. What is it, like 3 years the character's been like barely nothing on the show? I mean, holy shit. Some of that was COVID, sure, but most of it wasn't. It was, they're so shitty with splitting up what they do with these characters that actors need and want to do other things. Because keep in mind, The Walking Dead does this split storytelling crap where they're like focusing on certain characters. And when it came time to casting Luke, they knew this guy wasn't going to be around episode after episode after episode. So they should have casted an unknown. I mean, Jesus, they had unknowns. Remember Eduardo? Peter Zimmerman? Eduardo was there, and then he was no longer there. They just didn't call him back to work. He was a guard at the fucking, the hilltop. You know what I'm saying? And he's just gone. They just didn't call him to come back to work. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Did you guys forget? Like, who's in charge of the cast here?
I'm so glad that you went live right after the finale. I needed this opportunity to commiserate.
Ashton said, who are the characters that shouldn't have died? I don't think there is any character that shouldn't have died. Anyone's game. You may have explained it before, but what's the point? Did not stop. Wait. You may have explained it before, but at what point did you stop loving The Walking Dead? The first major cut was the Negan cliffhanger. That was the first moment that it was like, boom, there was just something. For them to end with such a horrendous gimmick, such a giant fuck you to the fans, and then to hear them double down on it like it was some gift that keeps on giving, that was the moment. That was the break, the crack in the tooth, And then I think when I was chewing on something and the tooth finally broke was in season 7 when they start chopping up the story and the characters are missing for multiple episodes and they're focusing here and then here and then season 8 was just when Rick and Negan ran around a tree for the finale and all the guns went with a puff of smoke. That was it. It was like 6, 7, and 8. It was just one hit after the next, and the love was gone after that. What was it? What was the specific moment? Okay, I already did that. We didn't see Negan's wife in the episode. Will she be in the spinoffs? I thought she would die, and that makes sense for him to be in the spinoffs. But no, we didn't see her because she's only valid when they need it for the character moments for Negan. And again, this is part of the biggest problem with The Walking Dead. They probably didn't have the money to bring her on set. Negan should have been walking with his wife or fucking something, But nope, because she's only valid if it is crucial in the moment to inject that there for this purpose. If it's not like organically done. Luke died at the Pikes in the comics, so why not do that in the show? Good question, Damon. Good question. I know there was a tip that came in. Let me scroll down here. Let me look in here. I thought there was. Anonymous, tip 25. I'm so sorry. Anonymous throwing a 25 bomb down with the, I'm so glad that you went live after the finale. I needed the opportunity to, what the fuck? To commiserate. Wow, that is so not a word I was expecting. So you caught me for a loop there. All right, let me do the tip goal. Anonymous is If you want to stay anonymous, that's cool. But I'm going to put you down as anonymous top tipper. Where's the anonymous? Anonymous. Anonymous. All right. So Anonymous takes the lead. Chat, are you going to let Anonymous take the lead? Well, we better put this with 25. Don't tell me. You're going to let him take the lead with a 25. Him or her. We don't know if it's a guy or girl. Probably a girl. I tend to attract the opposite sex, you know? That's just how it is, chat. Don't hate. All right. And then, oh my God, my math is going to suck. So 25 would be 50. 7 plus 5 would be 62. Did I do that right? Is that right? 62. Fuck it. You guys let me know. It's probably way off. I'm probably overshooting it. Well, listen, we hit our first goal. We usually do an extra goal for the gaming stuff. I'll kind of do it here. I was going to shut down the stream now. I was going to go about hour and a half. But I was going to shut down the stream in a few minutes and begin that. I'll do something similar. We hit a first goal, we'll call it, and we'll go longer tonight. We'll go a little extra tonight. Hang out with you guys. If you still want to talk, if you guys are done, we can wrap it up. You let me know. But I'll hang out a little bit longer to chit chat, which is, let me go back up and see who's saying what. And Anonymous, thank you very much for the bomb. And everyone else tipping and super chatting. Remember the tips, especially if you're into the gaming, if we hit 240, which is, it doesn't even matter really, because we're going to review the collector's edition of Callisto Protocol. If we don't come close, don't worry about it. If we hit 70, we're definitely going to play it on the December 2nd, 3rd, or 4th. I don't know what day I'll be around to play it, though. So, on Ronnie Hayes. That's so wild. I feel like a dick having multiple accounts, but when I upload everything on one account, people are like, we don't want gaming, we want this. We don't want this, we want that. And it's like, okay, people, okay. You know? Thanks for doing these Walking Dead streams over the years. Thank you, Wisco Bisco. The show had its ups and downs, but I still remember
Another
it fun.
woman fan of yours here, Starstruck. It's been a fun TWD ride with you, Ronnie. You're right about everything. I hope you get to consult for a show someday.
Too sweet. Let me see. It's
been a long journey, with lots of ups and downs, but we're finally here. Let's pour one out for The Walking Dead. Thank you, Ronnie, for all the content on this channel over the years, and I look forward to your future Flaw vs. Or content.
Thank you very much. I'm going to reread those two back just to make sure I cover what's in those. And I had to look up the converter because CA is Canadian. Do I have that right? If it is, chat, confirm that CA is Canadian. If that's the case, then Nick Russ just took the friggin' lead. Oh, wait a minute. That's Super Chat. I'm sorry. You took the lead for the night for Super Chats then. You're the fucking on top. Matter of fact, I'll fucking throw you on the... I don't have a Super Chat one. Yeah, I don't have a Super Chat one. I wonder if I can double this. Where's the top tipper? Can I duplicate that? Is that possible? Oh, well, let me read these and then I got to bring my screen back up. All right, let me read these and then we'll do it. Nick Russ, thank you very much. It's been a long journey, lots of ups and downs, but we're finally here. Let's pour out one for The Walking Dead. Thank you, Ronnie, for all the content on the channel over the years and look forward to your future Flaw vs. All content. Nick, if you're, I don't know if you just showed up. I don't want to keep repeating myself, but if you haven't heard, I made a Flaw vs. All channel strictly for those moving in the future. And for the ones I've already done, we're going to start uploading next week. The link is in the video description. You can find the link to the channel. It's Flaw vs. All. I will do updates on this channel when I start it officially and I start uploading. But if you're interested in those type of reviews, those will be there specifically. It's sad to move off of the map channel, but I have plans in the future. We're going to have to see. I think I finally have an idea of what to do with certain things because I get a lot of people asking for this, and for this. And it's just hard to put them all in one channel because then the algorithm doesn't know what to do with you, you know? So we're going to split it up and give it a try. Huge thank you, Nick, for the super chat. And then HFG, Matter of fact, HFG, I think recently, correct me if I'm wrong, but we went off stream a day or two ago, and you had threw a little tip to the channel anyway with I think it was last time we did a Walking Dead one, and I might have missed it because I think we were off stream when I got it. I just want to let you know. I'm pretty sure that was it, HFG, if I remember right. Massive thank you for the direct tip. I appreciate that a lot. And another one here, another female fan of yours. Nice. Another woman fan. It's been fun the Walking Dead ride with you. You're right about everything. Again, you're too sweet for that. A lot of people who disagree with me will be mad that you said that, but I appreciate it. I hope you get to consult for a show someday. I think they should consult some fans, not me, not only me, not only one fan, but a handful of fans. I mean, would it really have hurt them? And again, not on camera, not for publicity, because you know why? Because no offense, but they're going to go and look for people that is better on camera. They'll go and look for people with certain stories, and they'll do any like checkbox stuff, like for example, like a
What did
you
and your daughter do for Halloween? What did you or she dress up as? Lastly, I hope you have a good Thanksgiving. I'm driving up to Washington State to see my mom for the week. Be safe out there.
Well, thank you very much, Damon. We're going to get to your comment. Let me just finish up with HFG. Real quick, though, thank you very much. And I will say, I think it would have benefited them to kind of poll some fans and, see what's not working and why it's not working, and then maybe utilize that into what's going on. Honestly, they don't even need to poll fans. We know what's hurting The Walking Dead. They could have just watched a bunch of reviews, go back to them, and they can say, all right, listen, we need to trim the fat because we're losing them with the split storytelling, all the time in the woods, very poor atmosphere, very basic dialogue. We need to bring in some fire. And then down here with Damon, throwing another 5 in the tip jar. Really appreciate the support. I think you asked what we did for Halloween, right? Let me look real quick. What did you do? Me and
when
Juliet.
Morgan is not in all life is precious mode, his interactions with Rick is incredible charisma overflow, top 2 actors in the franchise to me.
I agree with a lot of that. Me and Juliet went to, my daughter went trick-or-treating. She was going to hand out candy, but she changed her mind at the last minute. And we went with family out trick-or-treating. Had a great time. It was beautiful that night. And we had a blast. And again, this is, getting close to the last year. We're going to be going out because the kids are growing. I went with my nephew and my daughter and my sister-in-law. And they're, my nephew and niece are growing as well. So this will be like, probably next year will be the last year. And we do it because of the neighborhood. We go around my brother's neighborhood, and it's freaking fantastic. And when you said about Thanksgiving, I hope you guys have she dressed up as she had this wicked clown outfit, and she gave herself a whole unique, totally made up face. Maybe I'll share a picture of it. I took a picture of it, but it's like imagine like a demented Harley Quinn. She went for that type of look. Lastly, I hope everyone out there has a great Thanksgiving, by the way. You're driving up to Washington State to see your mom. Well, be safe out there, definitely, Damon. And thank you very much for the tip. And also, wait, what was that last one that came in? Throbbing Hood. Why did Throbbing Hood not show up? Something froze. Hold on. Oh, Throbbing Hood. There we go. When Morgan is not in all life is precious mode, his interactions with Rick are incredible. I just want to make sure I got that. But you're right. Rick and Morgan together is fan-friggin-tastic, yo. Thank you very much for the tip. I appreciate that. And Ronnie, do you think we'll ever see the rest of the Walking Dead cast at the end of the Rick series? Yes. I bet you right now we're bound to see, especially for the finale. I don't know how long they're going to do the Rick series, but if it is super successful and the actors want to continue to some degree future movies, maybe they'll do the Rick series for 2-3 seasons. They'll end it with a reunion, a real big reunion. but then they'll come up with a way by that time to have the characters go out and explore, giving them their own possibility to stay in their own spin-offs, but do a final reunion. That's where they need to be with The Walking Dead. You must get to a point where you reunite the characters in this bigger community, and now they have this big world to explore. They're no longer this small group. And think about it. Carol is now partially running in some way the Commonwealth, so she can't go out with Daryl. Think about it now. They have that big Commonwealth, that big community. All those people rely on them. Now they have the foundation to have characters stopping in at the Commonwealth, character cameos. I talked about this 6 years ago, doing this.
Small moment,
they can
but I
do
liked
it.
The scene where Daryl and Negan nodded at each other in respect. Cool face.
Yeah, they had a good moment with a little bit of nod, like, I got you. We're on the same page. Like, we did it. We're not going to kill each other. Not yet, anyway. But they had a little nod. But yeah, that's my whole point. And again, you can find The Walking Dead Q&As. I think I'm actually going to go back and make all my videos public again, now that we're no longer trying to push the Flaw vs. All videos on this channel. It's right here. Let me show you real quick. Just to the Flaw vs. All. It has 12 subscribers when I opened it. This is the Flaw vs. All channel. I've only started to do like a placeholder, and again, I kept it blue and yellow. It's kind of like the Blockbuster colors, but I did the pictures here just to give it something. And in about a week, I'm going to upload a trailer, and then I'm going to upload, I don't know, what do you guys want? Train to Busan, just to get one of my old videos up there. And then we're going to start putting up more of the ones that I already made. There's tweaks I changed, though, but you won't notice it because it's technical tweaks, like fixes. And then we'll upload new ones in between the old ones here and there. Like, for example, Halloween 78 is going to be the beginning of January, let's say. And then throughout that month, once a week, we're going to do Halloween 2018, Halloween Kills, which is a brand new one I just released that didn't even hit the algorithm. Barely anyone watched it. And then Halloween Ends will be totally new. So for that month, you'll have the 2 re-uploads, and then one that's kind of been released, and then one that's totally new. Let me refresh this.
Q&A: If Rick could only make one decision, who would he credit more? Morgan for saving
we got 50
teaching
subscribers.
him the new world, Glenn for saving / introducing him to the group his family is in, or Shane for saving Laurie and Carl while he was in a coma?
That's a good question, Jerky. I don't. That's hard though. That's hard to. Let me make sure I'm reading what you're saying right. Let me make sure I'm reading what you're saying right. Could only make one decision. Who would he credit more? Morgan for saving, teaching him the new world. Glenn for saving, introducing him to the group and his family. Shane for saving Laura and Carl, who's in a coma. You got me there, because I think it would have to be Morgan, because without Morgan, he never would have met, Glenn to even find his family. I think Morgan was the start to all of that, I mean, obviously he would focus on his family, like, Shane was the biggest thing for keeping his family, you know what I mean? But that gets kind of tricky. It's probably the Shane one for keeping his family safe. But again, that's a little tricky, because that means, everything would have ended up different. Laurie would be with Shane, and Carl, they'd be surviving. How does that future look for them? Because that means Rick probably wouldn't have made it out, most likely. What was the worst episode of the entire show? That's hard to pick out. I always felt like Swear, or no, what was the one? Swear, right? It was with Tara and Heath. I think that was, in my opinion, the worst episode. You guys will have to let me know what you think. Now, keep in mind, if the Flaw vs. All channel is successful to a point, and I'm able to hire an editor, which means I did the math, and unless my math is way off, we probably need around 50,000 to 100,000 views. We don't need subscribers, just views, you know? I mean, we can have 20,000 subscribers, but as long as we're getting 100 to 50 to 100,000 views per video, I can possibly hire an editor to at least edit one a month. We'll see what the ad revenue looks like, maybe some sponsors. But if I'm able to hire an editor, we're going to go back to the Walking Dead show, and we're going to do some of the bigger episodes, the more popular. Now, I've already done the entire first season, and I think I did like half of season 9 or something like that. So we're going to do all the biggest episodes from what the internet rates it, as we'll go on IMDb or you know, everywhere, and we'll kind of pick the top best shows and do our own little thing. And I would have loved to do every episode and make that like a 5-year plan. You know, like hire an editor, and once a month we always have a Walking Dead, and maybe twice a month we always have a Walking Dead flaw and all. But like I said, I'm not going to do that till eventually. But the point is, when we're done, we can pull it, because every episode is rated. We can pull them together and we can show, what did we rate when we broke it down scene by scene? What did we rate? You know, with the stuff we loved the most and the stuff we hated least, you know. Still focus on horror, Ronnie, says Muse. Horror is definitely a huge focus, but we're not only doing horror. But I will say horror is going to be a huge focus. And the reason, though, is a lot of franchises are in that we're going to do totally. Like, I'm doing the entire Friday franchise, so it's hard to say I'm backing away from horror when it might even feel like that's mostly what we do. And in all honesty, if you count zombie stuff as the horror / sci-fi genre, then yes, most of what we cover is going to be horror related, definitely. But there will be, like Joker, we did Joker. There will be shit like that. That's just cool, either really good or really bad. But you guys are going to vote eventually when we get enough people on Patreon and enough people here, because we're going to have a 2-tier voting system where everybody votes on the channel for 10, and then those 10 go to Patreon, and out of Patreon you pick whatever Flaw vs. All we're doing next. So that'll be the 2-tier voting system. But we just need to build up a little more for that. And it's mapped out pretty good right now, though. So, because we have, which is probably the best idea, we have 16 videos done. So that's 16 weeks of uploading. And while I'm uploading, I'm going to be making Flaw vs. All. So I want to get 2 videos ahead of what you're watching. Now, don't forget, I'm not releasing 16 back-to-back that you guys have already seen. I'm releasing several, and then a new one, release a couple more, then a new one. You get me? So the first month will be ones I already released, but making some corrections. I wish the finale included the comic moment with Glenn's son and his Walking Dead traveling show of walkers. It would have been a better name drop than the Daryl gave us. Yeah, I think it would have been neat to see some of that, but they probably would have had to tweak quite a bit to get there. Flaw vs. All will take off. Give it time. Thank you very much, Angel, for the vote of confidence. I believe Flaw vs. All can have a real solid future as far as building enough to where we can hire an editor and it can be at least a hobby that's self-sustaining. I don't, unless we get crazy sponsors, there's no way that'll be
because Rick turned into Shane somewhat in a gradual pace. Shane was too early in his lack of morals and would have gotten Carl killed earlier, maybe not Laurie, she was doomed.
Let's dive into that, actually. Jerky, thank you very much for the $3. Hard to agree against Morgan because Rick turned Shane into someone in a gradual pace. Shane was... you know what? I think it is definitely possible that Shane, because Kirkman always said that if Shane lived, I think he got sick of the question, but he said if Shane lived, he would have gotten them all killed during the governor. And if you ever wanted to know what happened, because for some reason fans wanted to know if Kirkman would do an alternate take on if Shane lived, And I don't understand why fans are into that. Me personally, I think it's neat to kind of think about for 10 seconds, but to him to rewrite a whole new story, and I'm not kidding you, people wanted a whole, but it was only like, 50 fans that were screaming for it. I don't know, maybe 100. But the point is, I think he got so fed up of people asking, he was like, listen, if Rick died and Shane lived, Shane would have gotten them all killed against the governor, the end. So, I mean, that's probably as close to canon as we'll get for that kind of multiverse, the Walking Dead multiverse. It would be cool that Lance Hornsby showed up as a walker. Yeah, I like the fact that Lance showed up. It was a little bit, what's her name going closer was a little bit dumb, but I get what they were trying to do. What did you think of Rosita death? It was dumb. I'm fine with the character dying. I think that's cool. There's definitely emotion there, but she's not sweaty and sick looking, and she doesn't have like that distinctive, yes, you're dying from a zombie bite. And for me, that kind of takes away from it, because it goes like, it shows me that you're not somebody who loves the zombie genre, and you're putting it out organic, the good, the bad, the ugly, the pretty. Nope, you want it to look pretty because it's a sad, pretty finale with a pretty woman, and it's going to be all pretty sweet and simple. She closes her eyes. Oh, look, guys, she's dead. But when you do shit like that, you show that you suck. You suck at your job. That was a terrible display of someone who was bitten by a zombie and they died. Tara and Heath episode and Beth shit in season 5 for me. Most of the bottle episodes sucked, aside from a few good ones. I wish finale included the comic moment. Oh, I already read that. Do you think we'll ever see Heath again? Yeah, apparently the canon already is that Heath got taken where Rick got taken. So we'll see Heath, or if the actor is fed up with AMC, which it sounded like he was, we'll know that Heath was there and he was mentioned, and maybe Rick, talks about Heath, but he's dead or something like that. But I'd love to see Flaw vs. All for the Batman. It would be dope. Oh, I agree. I've wanted to do not only the Batman, but also Batman 89, Batman Returns. Some of these, I would love to tackle some of the movies we grew up with too. Like, we're going to do The Thing, but that makes sense. It's horror, but I also want to do like True Lies with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Jamie Lee Curtis. I want to do Assassins with, I never hear people talk about Assassins, but people are, obviously a fan of it. I want to do something that maybe you guys have never even heard of, like, what was it? Scenery? Is that what it's called? Scenic Route, right? Like, here's a movie. I think that movie has the guy. Wait a minute. No, hold up. I think that movie has... I might be fucking it up now. Hold on. I might be fucking it up. Oh. Yeah, it is him. Yo, check this shit out. Scenic Route has Luke from The Walking Dead. That is him, right? Let me get a different... Yeah, that has to be him. That's got to be him. That's him. Yeah, that's him. It's Luke from The Walking Dead right here in Scenic Route. Here's a movie that I'm not a fan of this guy, Josh Duhamel. I don't know. For some reason, he just wasn't an actor that jumped out to me as some actors have that charisma that draw you in. And this Josh guy just didn't really have it, but I didn't hate watching him, but it was just like, yeah, whatever. And I saw this movie advertised, and I just skipped it. I was like, yeah, whatever. And one day I was somewhere, and I wanted a movie to watch. I think it was off Netflix. I just wanted to watch a movie I haven't seen before, and there was nothing on Netflix. This is like 2017 or something. And I came across this movie, maybe 2016, and I was like, fuck it, I'll watch it. And I loved it, If it wasn't for the fact that I really wanted something to watch, and I thought I would just think it was okay and shut it off 20 minutes later, it's probably not as good as I remember. If you were ever to do a
Flaw versus All with other genres of movies, is the MCU a possible choice?
Yeah. Brandon, thank you very much for the 5. But superhero movies are definitely an option. Like I said, when we get going with the Flaw vs. All reviews, I'm gonna give you guys a chance to name movies. We already started it, so I'm gonna use the list that we already started a year ago. I like this idea where I give you guys like 10 movies to pick from in a community post, and I do that for like 2 weeks straight. And then every one that wins for 2 weeks straight in the community posts, all the winners I give to you in one poll. Now you pick it in the community post, and then I take those winners, only 5 of them. So you guys would pick from, maybe like 40 or 50 movies, and then we'll narrow it down to like 5 or 7 or so, and let's keep it 5. And then we'll give those 5 picks to Patreon, and then they pick out of the 5 which one we do. So for the community, it's going to be one of the 5, but it's still a mystery. And this way we give some incentive to the Patreon, because in order to make it within the next 6 months to at least sometime in 2023, like I need Flaw vs. All to somehow sustain itself in some way. You know what I mean? At least a little bit. Because over the past couple years, I've been at a negative with it. Like I've been just paying into it to get the videos made. Like not just not making money on the videos, but actively losing money on the videos. Just having to pay for different things or whatever it may be. Even for paying for sound effects or music licensing and different things. And anyway, everything is a possibility because you all will be voting on it. But I need a little bit of time to get everything together. But it'll be far easier because once we're on the Flaw and All channel and we're doing community posts and we're active, everyone there will be interested in the videos. So when I ask you guys, it's not going to be like, all right, well, I hope people who like those videos see this post. You know what I'm saying? What are your thoughts?
Despite all its glaring faults, do you think another zombie apocalypse show can get close to the success of TWD? I know movies like Train to Busan are incredible, and honestly I trust the Koreans to make something special now in the zombie apocalypse world.
Yes, I think something can definitely... Yes and no. Nothing will ever take the genre. Nothing will ever make us, as a genre community, fall in love with zombie content like The Walking Dead ever, because of where it fell in the timeline of things with the history of the zombie genre. The Walking Dead did it, and did it in such an amazing and explosive way. Nothing will ever recapture that. Something could grow bigger than The Walking Dead for sure, easily. The Last of Us could grow bigger than The Walking Dead easily, but it just will not have that same impact that took the zombie genre as something that was not respected at all, And I've been, as a lifetime fan, I just wanted something that was taken seriously, where before The Walking Dead, and I'm talking about in the 90s, when you talked about a zombie movie that had heart and made you cry, people would look at you like you're an idiot. Like, zombie content wasn't taken seriously. And The Walking Dead did that. It was like, oh, here's zombie stuff that you can love and enjoy, but we're going to make it so grounded, the character's so interesting, the emotions are so thick, and like when these characters go through it, you're going to feel it as well. It's totally different now than before The Walking Dead, but something can definitely get more fans and be a bigger cultural phenomenon, but I don't think it'll ever grab us in the pussy like The Walking Dead did. It grabbed us all. I don't know how else to put it. What are your thoughts on Angela Kang for showrunner? You know what? Honestly, I don't know. She hung in there, and I think she's on a different show now. So I think she's totally done with The Walking Dead. She's a showrunner for a Spider-Man show. And I think she hung in there. I would love for her to spill the tea on any problems they had, because it feels like there's definitely problems they had with getting stuff done. But we'll see. We'll see what comes out. I think she started strong, but after season 9, I just wasn't impressed. I think a lot of stuff felt like first draft, we're under pressure. We just need something that's not trash, and we need to get it. Some stuff was fantastic. Don't get me wrong, but there was a lot that just barely made it in there. Moose asked if I was satisfied with the finale. Satisfied is not the word I would use. No. Excuse me. New trailer for Maggie and Negan spinoff. The Nagy spinoff just dropped, and there's a mutant zombie thing in it. No fucking way. I'll watch it now. I'm still, and speaking of which, I think we should be ending soon. So any last minute questions, get it in. I see the ticker for viewers bouncing, so that's a clear indication that I'm losing yous. So maybe we'll end the finale. Let me report this spammer. Get him out of here. Get out of here. Did I get the spammer right? Yeah, I did, didn't I? All right. Oh fuck. Hope I got it right. Sometimes the chat moves and you meant to get somebody and it doesn't. Oh shit. I'm still watching Talking Dead. I'll be back if you're still on. If not, watch your stream tomorrow during lunch. All right. Couldn't get the day off work. Oh, I see. Yeah, come back and when you come back and you get to this point, thank you very much for the support. The Walking Dead Dead City just dropped a teaser and there's a mutant zombie. All right, hold the fuck on. Let me watch this before we end. Mutant zombie. What kind of bullshit is going on? YouTube. The Walking Dead. Dead City teaser. I spelled that wrong. Let's see. Dead City season 1 official. Oh, that's 3 weeks ago. First look. No. That's all 3 weeks ago. What's going on here? Today. 8 minutes ago. That's probably it. Yeah, here is. Look at this. This is what we got. Let me just make sure I'm not losing my mind. Oh, where'd it go? This is what we got for a death. Bite. Zombie bite. Go night night. Go nighty night. Is that it? He's sad. He's big sad. But that's it. She just peacefully dies in her sleep. Is that it? I mean, I get how they wanted it like, aw, it's sad, but to take away the fact that she's being ravaged by the zombie virus because you want it peaceful to transition into the mural, you're taking the show and you're mutating it into whatever to suit your needs. That's it. And I just can't I can't get down with that. All right,
good point about Angela Kang. There could be numerous stories she wanted to do but was hamstrung by the budget. I believe most of these guys are brilliant, but money has impacted them, along with them also coming up short creatively too many times.
I definitely agree. Thank you very much for the support. Now listen, I'm going to play the trailer without it being on screen for a second, and then we'll put it on screen in clips because I don't want the stream taken down right away. No fucking way. Hold on. Alright, I don't think that's the mutant zombie. Maybe people are overreacting. Hold on. You know what's sad though? I honestly was really hoping that we would get a teaser for Dead City. And it'd be like, okay, that's Nagy, that's Negan and Maggie, but man, there's this fresh feel, you know, even being in New York, like there's this fresh feel. And it doesn't. It just feels like another episode of The Walking Dead. I will admit, though, there's a couple outdoor shots that look promising. But again, we've been there before where they tease it in New York and then they rip us out of New York, or they film it indoors in a studio and they do like an establishing shot of the skyline.
Rosita has been kicking it strong since season 4 and they did it by a surprise bite. It was disappointing.
Right?
I was shocked to see her fall more than her actual death.
Yeah, right? She fell and it was like, oh shit. And then she died and it's like, well, to be honest, once she fell, I don't want to be like that guy. I got it. I predicted it. But I did have a witness there where I was like, bro, she got bit. They do this shit all the time where they do it so often where these characters are surrounded and then they emerge. They do it so, take all the characters that are surrounded in that way or similar ways, and the ones that are bit versus not. And don't just pick something where someone's grabbed. I mean, full on, they do it a lot and more than they should. And after a while, it's just like, come on. All right. Here is the mutant zombie. Now, I'm going to give it hope that it's not a mutant zombie. But I tell you what, now that I'm really looking at it, all right, I'll show you what I mean. This is rough. This is rough. Okay, so here's the mutant zombie people are talking about. Now, here it is. Now, I will admit, look, there's something different. Doesn't this look like it's all part of the body? Well, if you look here, here's a collarbone, here's a head. But then when it leans forward, oh shit, let me get off the screen real quick. There. When this is the head, see this, all this in the collarbone? Well, when it leans forward, you can kind of see like the eyeballs and like this is the head. This might actually be something that is, I don't know how to explain it, but basically blending in to give it that mutant looking zombie effect. See, this, you can play this off as a super fucked up, rotted zombie, in like a zombie in the sewer type shit. But this right here, it looks like it is the leftover body of another zombie or something. So those two blending together has this look of a mutant zombie. Now, there might be mutant zombies, but I'm just trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. For The Walking Dead, that's not the direction you want to go. The direction you want to go is actually bringing in writers that can write the fuck out of the zombies you have. Because if all you're going to do is take, whatever you already have and add gimmicks, that's not going to win. The gimmicks are not going to suddenly make everything amazing. So that's my thoughts and opinions based on this. It could be a mutant zombie, but I'm hoping that this is some type of body part that's like hanging down and the zombie's going through it, so it blends right here. Because if you look at it, this right here is not. Oh, I'm actually acting out to the camera, and you can even see me. This right here looks like a flap of skin, and the zombie is like brushing past it. See what I mean? Like here's the eyes. But that's a really weird eye placement now that I look at it. That looks, I don't know. That's fucked up, bro. Oh, whatever. We'll see. Yeah, here's his eyes. Here's his head. So, I mean, it looks cool as shit, but this is The Walking Dead. This isn't Resident Evil. You know what I mean? Like, come on now. It's The Walking Dead, bro. It ain't Resident Evil. Get your shit together. But here's what I mean about Dead City. Let's look at the trailer. This is the trailer. This is what they're using to hype it up. All right, we have Negan inside a building. Surprise, surprise. And then this weird guy here. Now, I think they already had the weird guy take his helmet off, different helmet, but maybe it's the same guy or similar guys. So weird helmet guy is stalking them. Okay, so here's Negan and Maggie are both hiding, and weird helmet guy is there. I'm gonna assume this is the same scene Weird helmet guy is going to end up being a weird helmet girl. Kind of a slim body. And later we see them with a girl. I'm going to assume that's her. Here's a cool look. Okay, we're down and we can see some of the city. All right, we want more of this in interesting ways. Skyscrapers going from one to the next. We want one that's in rubbles. Are we going to get any of that? Yes, but on HBO while you're watching The Last of Us, not on AMC watching The Walking Dead. And if you do see it in The Walking Dead, it'll be like the most poor. I don't mean to be so negative, but come on, it's going to be the poor Photoshop image, and they'll do a flying bird to give movement. They always do that cheap shit where they're like, here's a terrible Photoshop. Okay, so here's the girl. It looks like she's in a trench coat, similar to what we saw here. So is this right? Maybe. I don't know why he's... All right, so I'm assuming she's going to be the helmet girl. And The Walking Dead always does this mysterious, suspicious, masked, helmeted person. And then when they meet them, they never wear the helmet again. So I would not be surprised if that's her, but whatever. And then we have some other guy. Look at... Okay, this is kind of interesting. There's no grit. I don't know what else to call it. When shit lays, they add grit. Now, here's something. If you're dressing a set, you can tell the big difference between a set that knows what they're doing and then a set that maybe is rushing, doesn't know what they're doing, or they lack budget. They don't add the grit. Now, the grit is very important because the grit, just like in a video game, it ties the whole world together. So you need piles of dust and dirt and yada, yada, yada to build up. Leaves and whatever the fuck you have piled up here. And right here looks like this is supposed to be 10 years into the apocalypse. Don't forget. 10 years. This should be so dirt covered in all the cracks, nooks and crannies against the wall here. There should be grit. I don't know what else to call it, and it's not there. This looks pretty bad, but we'll give it, there's hope, okay? See here, right here, what I mean? There's definitely some grit here, some vines going up. There's a little bit of dirt here. Yes, the more of that, the better, because it takes everything and it draws it in. All right, so he might be the guy, actually. I take that back. See his jacket? This is the guy. They unmasked him, Mystery Man. Here's the mutant thing creature. Oh, man, what is that? What the fuck is that, bro? Damn. And then we have an underground fighting arena. We've already done that before. Knock it off. I hope they don't. Yeah, we've already done this before. Do something new. Notice how a lot of this is indoors. All right, so the teaser to show this off, the one thing we have that's truly outdoor New York, you're looking at it. That's it. That's it, chat. And now you might say, Ronnie, it's a whole show. Relax. Tell you what. No. This is the fucking moment where they nail it home. Walking Dead, tense, interesting character matchup, fucking New York. You know what I'm saying? Like, boom. That's all they got. This right here. This is New York in the teaser. Imagine, go back and watch The Last of Us when they did their teaser of it's not even in New York, but they have urban areas. And it was like, zoom, you saw some shit. Anyway, let's see what chat is saying. I think somebody in chat is crying. Well, I can name it, what's that? Oh, the guy already has a channel. I Hate Everything. I should probably name it that. And it's the same guy spamming shit. Let's spank him. Here, bud. Here. There you go. I lost my train of thought with that. Where was I? Fuck it. Oh yeah, I should have named the channel like I hate everything The Walking Dead. So that way you'll shut the fuck up, you know? When you're not happy about something, obviously you're not going to sit here and pick out everything you love about it. And with the grit, sorry Jason, I'm not wrong. I mean, there's fucking proof in the pudding when you take a show that is very thick when it comes to how organic and natural the sets look and real and gritty. It's in the name. The gritty. Those finer details, when you first look at it, is a fucking huge difference. I tell you what, go to a car. Take 2 cars. And last I'll talk about it. See this street right here, how clean this is? It's 10 fucking years into the zombie apocalypse, bro. You know, unless you're shutting your goddamn brain off, when you look at this street, immediately, who cleaned the fucking street recently? 10 years into the apocalypse. Now, I grew up in an old town that was rotting, pretty much. It was an old coal mining town. Everything was boarded up.
Hey,
Boarded
Ronnie,
up stores.
Been watching since around season 5. Feels nice ending the show by watching the live stream.
Hey, thank you very much, Eric. Let me finish this train of thought real quick and I'll get to that. But boarded up stores, so many houses were abandoned houses. The grit, you know, is very obvious. When you know what post-apocalyptic looks like in a way, you look at this and you instantly know. You instantly see it's not natural. It doesn't look like what abandoned property looks like. Sorry if I immediately notice it and you don't care. You don't care about the fine details. I don't know what to tell you. But all I know is, last thing I'll say, going back to the cars, take 2 cars, go outside, put a car on the side of the street, don't touch it for a day. Then go and find a car that's been abandoned for just a couple months, and look at the windshield wipers. You know what you're going to see? Dirt, grit, and grime stuck up and jammed all up in every nook and crevice of the hood, because when all the leaves and dirt and dust and everything falls, it lays against anything that has a path that blocks the wind. Go and look at it, especially the windshield wipers. That's all you have to do. When you see that grit, that's it. That needs to be applied to everything that's around to some degree to give it a real post-apocalyptic look. It's not just like, oh my God, there's no dirt on the ground. It's a big fucking deal. Look at an image from The Last of Us on HBO. Go compare that to this street image of The Walking Dead and tell me it doesn't matter. Get the fuck out of here. You know, like, it matters because you want to watch something that's mediocre. I want to watch something that'll blow my dick off my body. You know, big difference. The Walking Dead, when it dropped, it blew my fucking back out. You know, I was like, God damn, you know, I didn't know that's what I was in for. But then when I woke up, I was like, God damn, that was an amazing coma. I just woke up and I was like, fuck me. Who's writing Negan and Maggie show? I actually don't know who's writing that. All right, Eric, though. Thank you very much for the super chat. Been watching around season 5. Feels nice ending the show. Watching live stream. It does feel nice that we can finish out the live stream. I think a group of people just showed up that finished from a different time zone, though. Let me finish. People who just call you a hater are dead wrong. When The Walking Dead was good, you praised it. Just hasn't been good in a long time. Well, thank you very much, Aiden. I mean, that's another fact to point out. And this is something that really annoys me too, because by logic, I would have made more money and had more going for the map channel itself if I just fake liked it all the way through.
Hey Ronnie, just stop in to say hi. Gotta binge watch the TWD, so I'll watch your stream later. I hope you and daughter are doing well. Man, can't believe the show is over. What a run.
Mega Dr. Dre, thank you very much for stopping by with a super chat. I really appreciate that. And okay, I was looking to see if you watched any of it at all yet. But when you do watch it, come back and leave your thoughts and opinions of it, because I'm still gonna be reading comments, obviously, looking to see what people say. And you know, it's crazy to think that it's over for sure. But the spin-offs kind of make it feel like it's over, but it's not really. You know, like the main show's definitely over. So for those characters, who knows if we're going to see them again. But, you know, The Walking Dead is a franchise. It's still kicking for what it's worth. What's your favorite episode of The Walking Dead? Mine would have been season 5, episode 1, Terminus. That was a good episode. I did like that one. And thank you very much, Mega Dr. Dre. I forgot if I said thank you or not, but I think it's tricky picking my all time favorite. Someone asked me just the other week about it, and I'm gonna go with my answer from last time. The pilot. The pilot episode, the very first episode of The Walking Dead, might not be my favorite if I watched them all to rank them, but I have to say it is my favorite because
Ronnie, I have been watching you since 2015 when I was 13. I'm 20 now. I love hearing your thoughts on TWD all these years. BTW, do you think the person in the helicopter talking to Rick is supposed to be General Beale?
Henry, thank you so very much for the super chat. I'll get to you in 1 second, but to finish off what I said, the pilot, that's where I fell in love with The Walking Dead. So it's hard for me to pick another episode over it until I sit down and actually rank them all. So for me, it's definitely the pilot. Henry, thank you very much for the 20 super chat. Let me share again, because I think it's been a minute, just to get this out there. Where are we at? Boom. Oh, come on with the damn pop-ups, yo. Just to throw it out there for text-to-speech, there's 2 different ways. There's the super chat, where your chat is on the screen, and then you can tip directly, which is your chat pops up on the screen. It's not in the chat in color, though, but you do have the potential to make the leaderboard, which is currently at 25 anonymous. So, because the link to tip is direct to me. The super chats go through YouTube and then through me, which either one, the help is help. I fucking love it and appreciate it all. But just to throw it out there, when it comes to, first off, from 13 to 20 is crazy. That's fucking awesome. It's been about 8 years since I was covering The Walking Dead for legit shit, because I think for a little bit I talked about it, but it was just like a fan kind of uploading my thoughts. You probably started watching right when I really did it regularly. And when it comes to Rick, the guy might be General Beale from The World Beyond. However, I get the feeling that obviously it's just a voice so that they can twist it later. We might honestly never find out or hear about the helicopter guy ever. I mean, The Walking Dead does stuff like that. It'll be like, well, we need someone to tell Rick, put your hands up, you're coming with me. And I want to go back and look at footage because I am almost positive that in a different stream, we talked and predicted Rick being recaptured because people were talking about amnesia. And I don't know if it was a viewer or me, but we definitely talked about it being him trying to escape and being recaptured. I would love to. I mean, that's probably lost in some live stream, but I know for a fact we talked about it. But it's like the only thing they can do. So it could be General Beale, sure. I don't know if it's supposed to be, but when the time comes, it's probably going to be whoever is more convenient at the moment, Did you hear Andy and Denai are also writing their show? I did not hear that. That makes me a little worried. I get a little worried when the talent starts messing with the writing because it just shouldn't be like that. You should give ideas like, hey, what if we did this? What if we did that? Sometimes it works and it works great. Sylvester Stallone writing Rocky was meant to be. He made that and it's like fucking incredible. But I love Andrew Lincoln, love him. His acting is incredible, but he's kicked around some ideas where I was like, oof, I'm so glad they didn't do that. And there's just something. I don't like when talent goes across that barrier unless it's from the start, because then you fall in love with the idea from the beginning. So I don't know. I don't know about that, but we'll see. We'll see how that turns out. I'm off put right away though. So I don't know. I'm put off on that right away, but we'll see how it turns out. Wait, Stormy says, Walker who picked up the knife and he was just nowhere. Also, I'm just tuning in, not to make you repeat yourself, but can you give me your very short thoughts on last episode? I thought it was underwhelming. I'm unsatisfied. I don't think it was done. I don't think it was what you physically see was absolute trash. But I will say it was just it was not a satisfying, finale to The Walking Dead. Jesus, when I say that, I dislike the episode even more. They put their best foot forward with 2 incredible actors to begin the franchise. In the pilot, it was flawless. Yeah, the pilot was fucking amazing. Stormy says, I thought they messed things up with telling us the new shows. The after show, they should have had Andy come out and release all the cool info after. Would have been more meaningful. Yeah, here's the only problem, though, is I understand that they have to solicit stuff. They're filming, so that information would get out. There's no way they're going to film in New York and that information would not leak. There's no way. So, partly I understand. However, I think they did it way too early. I don't know if there was a way for them to tweak that, but they did it way too early. The Ghost thought, jumping on only the first couple of minutes, Ghost thought the hospital scene at the start was some of the stupidest shit I've ever seen. He's talking about Judith, a child that was shot, jumping up and locking a door. I'm assuming. There was some other stupid stuff, like how small is the hospital? Like, come on, what are we doing here? When they were making a big deal out of moving around in the hospital, I was like, okay, I kind of get it, but you mean to tell me that the zombies are on this side breaking in? You mean to tell me that the other end of the hospital is so close that you take 5 feet behind you and you're surrounded already? It's like, how small? There's no second floor, third floor. Like, give us an idea of how small. Everything feels so small and kind of just forced. That's not the word I wanted, but you know what I mean? Bet Rick and Michonne's show is corny as fuck. Laugh out loud. It's only 6 episodes anyway. I really hope it's not. Do actors make better directors than writers? Sometimes. I think they really do. It's crazy it's over, but like you said, with the spinoffs coming, it feels like it's not over. Are we really getting 3 spinoffs next year? That's a lot to keep up with. It's not just 3 spinoffs. Correct me if I'm wrong, but did they cancel Tales? So there's Tales of the Walking Dead, unless they canceled it. Fear the Walking Dead, I think it's got 1 more season. There's Daryl Dixon. There's Negan and Maggie. And then there's Rick and Michonne. That's 5 Walking Dead shows. Spinoffs. They're all spinoffs. Now, again, I think Tales is ending, or already did end. Gone. That was shit anyway. And then you have Fear, it's ending, but you still have 5 next year. You know what I'm saying? So, man, that's a bit much, man. And I don't even think they'll all air next year. Rick and Michonne will probably air in 2024, to be honest. Oh, if they're executive producers, that doesn't mean they're definitely writing it. Will you be reviewing the HBO Last of Us show weekly? No, I'm not reviewing any shows weekly anymore. I learned my lesson with The Walking Dead. As much as I loved it, it's too punishing to become a Walking Dead channel, a Last of Us channel, a this channel. It's too punishing to do that, want to do something else. But then when you post it, it's like, oh, that's not The Walking Dead. I'm not watching. You know what I mean? And that's just when you're a specific channel. Like if you're an ASMR channel, if you uploaded a movie review, you'd probably have 5% of the people watch it. That's just the way it is. Maybe more, they'll watch it and be confused. But if you did ASMR and then suddenly you were like, I'm going to do a review every other week, you're going to have 3% the views that you would. Again, because YouTube is just segregated like that. People find something that piques their interest, and they're there for that specifically, and it's hard to get out of that. Now, I will do a video on The Last of Us. I don't know if it's going to be the premiere episode or if it's going to be the whole season, binge it all at once. I wanted to talk about Game of Thrones, but I literally moved the day of the finale. So I didn't even have, I'm just set up recently where I can actually do shit. And other than this, I'm working all this week I'm working. So I don't even know when I would do a review for it. So, but I want to, so we'll have to see, but it will be on this channel. Anything that's just a raw review is on this channel. Anything that's a flaw and all will be on the Flaw vs. All channel. I believe Gimple is the lead writer. Both Denai and Andy are co-writing, but yeah, hopefully they don't chalk it. Oh, damn. Did you see the ads they made with Andrea and all of them? It's on the Walking Dead YouTube channel. Yeah, I saw that. It was at the end of the episode when you watched it on AMC+. There's an episode in Sopranos when Junior shoots Tony and he falls like a sack of potatoes. And here was Judith doing shit like she's not a kid. Yeah. I remember that scene too. And the one with, what's his name gets popped. Where's Heath? We were robbed. Heath was never going to be in this episode. Heath is where Rick is. I'm almost positive they officially confirmed that. But I think they loosely confirmed it. But he's definitely there. Did Tales get canceled? It should have. I don't know if it did. After Fear gets canceled, where would you like to see Morgan end up? Honestly, he's good enough to be on his own show, but if Fear gets canceled, they need to move him over to some type of cameo of something, but I don't know. Because if Fear is gone, it doesn't make sense to put him on a new show. It just doesn't, you know? I don't know if the fans would be like, oh, sure, okay, Fear's ended. Oh, wait, Morgan's back? Wasn't he in... I don't know. We'll have to see. The Rick and Michonne show is only 6 episodes. They won't do more. They said it will be the alternative to the movie. Now, hold on, Wankstein. Unless that is new information, I think it was 3 months ago, I specifically read an article where they came out to clarify that it will be 6-episode season with the potential to move on, to continue on if it is successful. So if the actors want to do it, if it's successful. Now, maybe it is only 6 episodes and they don't want to, they're, for multiple reasons, they're kind of making it seem like it could be more. But where are you getting that from? Not saying you're a liar. I'm just saying, like, there's been different information out there. But the one I read was absolutely from Gimple himself, saying that it was 6 with the potential to do more. I forget how they worded it, but they could have changed it, but I don't know. I guess Pamela got Sebastian comic fate. Yeah, in a way, pretty much actually. Hey Ronnie, I've been a fan of your channel for years. I had the opportunity to be a recurring background actor for The Walking Dead this past season. Such a great experience. That's awesome, Sam. I'm glad. Definitely glad. If I didn't have a daughter or a kid or, responsibilities like that, I probably would have tried to go down and do something in background work. I know a ton of people that said, man, I wanted to do it. And almost every one of them was able to do it. Just showed up to get extra work. A few of them were walkers and legit like walkers that were like up front, not like 50 feet behind in the back of a herd, So I hear that a lot. Like a lot of fucking people were like, I'm going to try to do it. 6 months later, they're like, bro, I did it. So, I mean, they need zombies. So it makes sense. And it makes sense that people would rotate because I have heard people that were like, bro, I did it. I loved it, but I would never fucking do it again. One person was like, with the heat and, what was the story? Something about sitting there for hours in the heat and sticky and, them having to redo your shit all the time. Like, no, I'm not doing it again. I was like, well, I get it, What was your thoughts on a finale? A lot of people are saying it was split. It was a spit in the face to fans watching for 12 years. I wouldn't go as far as to say it was a spit in the face. If you want my full details, you should probably watch the first 20 minutes of this, but I was not satisfied. How's Doomsday Kingdom coming along? Actually, we just corrected some stuff, and as of right now, well, I shouldn't say that quite. I'm sending the last page to the, we had to make some corrections with stuff. Something stupid I did with the lettering is I accidentally put a space. I don't know why, but after every sentence in the word balloon, which means that it was a slightly off center. Now, people probably could read it and never even notice, but after a while, I started noticing. So I went back through all my files and I had to slim it down some. Luckily, I did a load of them that were clean and I sent it to the artist, but I still have to get in touch with them just to triple check a few of them because some of them might need an adjustment. But as of right now, issue 6 is completely done. We're finalizing print file work, and we're getting that off to the printer. We do have to touch up some issue 5 stuff, but that'll be like this week. But we're officially done. Now I'm going to be making announcements on this channel for anyone who bought issue 5 or 6 of Doomsday Kingdom, the single copies, because I want to touch base with people before we ship them out and get everything. I want to get all this because the delay made it just a disaster. So I want to make sure we get this all done, all situated, and we get in touch with everyone that might have a change of address or whatever. But that'll come before we ship anything. Trust me. So, and I'll do a video and show you guys when the stock gets here from the printer and all that. But it's come along great. And I will say that, there was something else update wise. We do have volume 1 available if you want to order it quick. For anyone who's remaining interested, when I moved, I found another box. So I think we have 70, not 40 total. That is, it's the volume 1, big book, 100 and some pages. And it comes with 5 mini posters and a bookmark and all that. But after a few days, we're moving to Etsy. So we'll have it on Etsy. That way it's not its own solo website. It's actually somewhere where we can hopefully get people that are looking for other stuff, and then they run into us as well. So we'll see how that goes. They'll probably do a throwaway line saying they're safe at Alexandria. Oh, probably. If Daryl, Rick, and Michonne, Carl, Negan, or Morgan die in an episode, I'll still be hyped as fuck, man. What? What do you mean? Oh, okay. Yeah, Wank Stain. I remember what you're saying as well. I'm almost positive the interview I'm talking about, the correction I'm talking about, is newer. So again, I will double check. I think I'll double check because I'm almost positive I shared it in Discord or even on my channel. The interview I'm talking about, where they made the correction saying that it's the start that could be more, but. Let me double check because there's been different stuff. I'm pretty sure when Rick threw the backpack on the boat, then got caught, that backpack had his boots and the phone with the picture done. That's what I was thinking. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't remember the background when Michonne found it, but he didn't have his shoes and he threw that thing on the boat. Now, when Michonne found it, though, it was in a room. So it threw me for a loop. Like he had bare feet, so he didn't have his boots on. And then they were showing Michonne with the phone, I think, but then it looked like they showed Rick with it and he was putting it in his bag. So that kind of meant like Rick almost made it back, but threw his stuff. But again, I want to go back and rewatch it because Michonne, correct me if I'm wrong, found his stuff, in a room, not on top in the boat. In a book bag. So I don't know. I'll go, but that's what I thought at first too. They'll probably do, okay. I think it'll be successful because just as tonight showed, we all care about Rick and Michonne more than everyone else. I think Rick and Michonne will be the most successful in my opinion, at least for the start. Favorite cocktails also, since it's the holidays, I want to ask, do you like eggnog? You know what, Henry, you reminded me of something. I like a little bit of eggnog. I don't think I ever buy it, though. I only drink it if it happens to be around, like at a family member's house, but I like it. But I will admit, I guess it was just such a tonight that I didn't even bring out whiskey. We're going to have a watch party for The Thing, and we have some other streams coming up on this channel. I'm going to do a special, get drunk on stream coming up. I don't know, maybe after Easter or not Easter, Thanksgiving or around Christmas. I don't know, something to make up for that because we're going to be ending tonight and I'm not going to get drunk real quick for the ending. I do apologize though. What's your favorite brutal death? Mine is Joe from Claimers. No, mine's Noah probably. Will you be live streaming any of the spinoffs? No, Amber. I am totally done with The Walking Dead shows, reviewing it episode after episode. Now, don't forget, if Rick and Michonne, for example, if their premiere episode is so amazing, I pop on stream and I'm like, holy shit, I didn't even think that. Who knows? That could happen. But moving forward, my focus is on my Flaw vs. All channel. And again, here we're going to talk about whatever is relevant. If I watch Barbarian when it was new, X when it was new, or Pearl's a new horror movie, just to name something new. If I watch Last of Us and it's real good, we come here and we talk about it. But I'm not doing TV shows anymore. I'm not doing every episodes. So, White Panda, we will be dropping issue 6 digitally. Yeah, we just don't know. We just don't know yet because Etsy has a new digital thing, or new to us, where we can drop it digitally. It's supposed to be even better. So we're looking into that. Someone probably put the backpack in the room, I guess. I mean, we could say that, but man, that's a big old fuck. It's like, oh, someone just picked up his backpack and went through it and put it in the room. It's like, couldn't you have him in the room with the backpack and then he hears, I don't know, because, yeah, then it would have been more to film, more money to film. You could kind of see how maybe the budget fucks with it, We'd be streaming tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. No. As of right now, I am crazy busy. I doubt I'll be able to stream tomorrow or Tuesday on this channel or the Ronnie Hayes channel. I'll be honest, November into December is going to be crazy. The only time I think I'm going to be able to stream for sure is December 2nd, 3rd, or 4th when Callisto Protocol comes out. Other than that, I can get a stream or two in before, but I just don't know when because my schedule is just so tight. It's the end of the year, it's holidays. I got to grind, If one of the spinoffs blows our minds weekly, would you do a season finale stream? If a spinoff is amazing all season long, I would do a finale stream. Yeah, I would jump on and be like, yo, I was going to do it for Game of Thrones, but I moved that day, I was going to do it for the Hot D. I liked the finale of Hot D. Daryl and Judith on the ground, call back to Daryl and Beth season 4. I forgot about that callback, but now we can see how they fuck it up. They're like, oh, Daryl and Beth. Oh, Judith and Daryl, callback. How do we get them on the ground? I don't know. CRM just walk around the corner, knock Daryl out. They don't take him. They don't kill him. They knock him out. And then they give him the worst black eye in the history of TV. Not quite, but close. And then a shot and wounded child hops off the fucking table and shuts the door, fighting off a zombie, and then she falls back. Boom. I don't know. What else did you say? Rosita falling like Glenn in the dumpster. I didn't piece that together, but that could be it. I didn't piece that together though as like a callback. Definitely could be though. It's close. Walker's breaking glass at the hospital. Like, oh yeah, that's definitely used because of what they did in season 1. Yeah, I feel like that. What throwaway line, though, are you talking about? I think I lost what throwaway line you're talking about, bud. I wasn't able to watch Farewell to the Walking Dead. My mom was visiting for the holidays. Oh, I got you, bud. Sorry you missed it. Does the last scene of the show give you hope that maybe they'll put a lot of effort in to show Rick? I enjoyed the scene and thought it was the best thing we got in years. I mean, I just didn't have that. I mean, it's so great seeing Andrew Lincoln back, but he just stood there listening to some guy in a helicopter. It didn't do anything for me. So, I mean, outside of being like, God damn, I missed Rick. Like, Rick left it. It almost, crippled the show in a way. No, the scene itself did not give me hope that they're going to put more effort into the show. No, I'm just hoping. I'm hoping it's amazing. I just want one of, if any of the spin-offs are going to be amazing, I hope it's the Rick and Michonne one. I just want a great ending to the Rick, storyline. The finale was underwhelming. I expect more deaths than half of main characters dying, but I guess they just gave up. Yeah, going into this, I think we knew we're probably not getting a lot of deaths. Most of them got spin-offs. I think I predicted Rosita, Gabriel, and or Aaron possibly, but I wasn't sure because with Gracie and all that. And look how they just brush over these characters too. They build up Aaron and Gracie, but we just see them as like a quick shot in, oh, this is, we're enjoying what we fought for. Oh, 2 seconds. Okay. Nothing. It doesn't play into the story in any way. It's kind of just like, done. That's it. The end. Oceanside, whatever happened to that? Seriously, what happened to Oceanside? Are they dead? Are they dead? I think they're dead. There should have been like a fuck. They were all slaughtered. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck is going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, you had this moment with Oceanside. Oceanside, the male population was slaughtered by Simon, right? And in a weird twist of fate, it seems like the women were now slaughtered as if they were living on borrowed time. That right there is like a gut punch. And they used it for a cliffhanger. And this is my problem with current day Walking Dead. They're using stuff for things like cliffhangers. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't follow through with it. You know what they do? They bring back Luke. So they use that moment to say, yeah, so-and-so told us to run. That's it. They use Oceanside for cliffhanger, or mid-season finale cliffhanger. And then when Luke returns, they use Oceanside to set up, where he's been. I've been in the woods hunting, so I wasn't around for 4 years. So-and-so told us to run. I should have stayed and I should have fought. I don't know. It's just Q&A. Would you hire Snowman Arms to volcano erupt 5 zombies as security for the Hayes Club? Oh, fuck yeah. Pretty and lethal. And pretty lethal all at the same time. You just know the writers were patting themselves on the back with the callback to season 1 with Judith in the hospital and Daryl putting a bed in front of the door. Oh, yeah. I mean, Daryl carries Judith like Rick carried Carl, and then they put the bed in front of the door only to fucking go back minutes later and grab Judith. And here's why I keep screaming for fans to stop eating this up where they copy a scene that was in a previous movie or show that we loved. Like with Halloween Ends, for example, when they copy something that was in the first, and all of Halloween is copied. Laurie gets cut. Now it's Myers gets cut. Myers gets thrown off a balcony or falls off a balcony. Laurie gets thrown off a balcony. Loomis looks down. Myers is gone from the balcony. Myers looks down. Laurie's gone from the balcony. Some of that is cool, but then we get so much of it. By the time Halloween Kills comes around, the girl that was the nurse in the first Halloween is Michael bangs on the window to smash it and climbs on top of the car. And then when it comes around to Halloween Kills, Michael smashes the fucking door and climbs on top of the car. They just copy scenes, and fans are like, oh my God, they did this. They did the thing. It's like, sometimes it is cool. Sometimes it is lame as fuck. We got to stop eating it up just because it's the same as before. That used to be really cool because they did it sparingly and it had a meaning. It had heart to it. There was like a purpose. Now they just go, all right, well, it's the finale. What do? We got this, and this. Well, just, Daryl and Judith copy what Rick and Carl did, Cool, man. I don't know. You should have saw how they butchered the Talking Dead tonight. If you played the take a shot at commercial game, you wouldn't have lasted 20 minutes. Ouch. I had asked earlier about the Maggie and Negan would say on their show when it comes to Herschel not being with them and Negan's wife and baby not being with them as well. Oh, I didn't see that comment, but I agree with you. I think it'll be a line that's just said. Or they might set it up in the beginning and then they leave. But chances are they'll just talk about it like they do. Remember, they have these conversations where they're like, Negan, we got to get back to the kids because we've been gone for 7 months and 14 days. They're going to be worried. And it's like, oh, okay. So they left 7 months and 14 days ago. Okay. They do that often. I wasn't satisfied with the ending. It felt rushed and didn't have much of an emotional connection when Luke died. I mean, he wasn't even around for almost the entire season. I agree. And them crying about Luke, I don't have a connection to them either. Even the little moment where Yumiko and Magna were like, we're suddenly back together. It's not earned. It doesn't have any weight to it. They're like, it's like, bitch, I don't give a fuck. Move on to the next scene. I don't care, Why? Not because it's like, ooh, lesbos. Listen, one woman, fucking nice. 2 women, good looking women, even better. I don't give a fuck because you didn't do anything with the characters. You did nothing. Magna and them showed up. And this was a problem in the comic. When Magna showed up, she said something that Rick said when he first showed up. And we thought, she's the leader. She said the same thing Rick said when he showed up. This Magna character is going to be a character to watch out for. She's going to be like the female Rick type and kick some ass. Not in that generic way, but like a cool way. Like, okay, they're setting up something big for this character. She might even, I don't know, bump heads with Rick. She might even suck his dick. They might even get together. I don't know, but something cool is going to happen. In the comics, she just kind of like fucks off. I don't know. She's there, but she's kind of like not important. Same thing happens here where they show up and they're kind of around. Connie's important just because of Daryl. And then Yumiko's only important suddenly, randomly in the end when she's the fucking lawyer for barely anything. And here's where some other big problems show up. When you start connecting the dots, you see how the story ended. But the Eugene shit, was it really, could they have done a story without the Eugene shit? Yep, absolutely. Because at the end of it, all it was Sebastian's bullshit caused the people to riot, and she brought zombies to squash the rioting. You can take all the other pieces out and the story still happens. Why was Eugene in a trial? Why was she a lawyer? Because in the comic, Michonne was a lawyer. So they started setting it up and it was like they abandoned it. And because of that, it feels kind of, there's a fine line between paying homage and blatantly copying and pasting for nostalgia. I have to argue nowadays it's more than nostalgia. They're doing it because they see when fans go, they share images. Trust me. Fucking trust me. It's not just like fans sharing stuff. Hollywood doesn't go, oh, that's cool. That's cute. No. They know. Like I told you before, it's a dirty trick of the trade when it comes to screenwriting where something works or something is done and they presume it to work. So other writers rip it off. Perfect example, Iron Man. I am Iron Man. That fucking Endgame was explosive. It was an awesome end to this amazing set of movies, amazing section of story or segment of story. And fans went nuts. They loved it. So what happens when the writer has a problem on the new Star Wars movie? Well, the fans loved it for Iron Man. Fuck it. I'll try it. Because even if they're not so thrilled with Star Wars, they loved it so much. There's no way they won't. So what does Rey do? I am all the Jedi. Come on. You think that was just a coincidence? They do this shit frequently on purpose. That's why when you see stuff and you're like, man, that is just like this or that, especially when it's super popular, all they do is they're like, fuck, I don't know what to do. I'm stealing this. And there they go. I'm starting to think the paying homage for nostalgia is a bit of nostalgia. Plus, if fans already love it, they show these images, the blackest eyes, the darkest eyes. And then in the new one, they're like, the blackest eyes, the darkest eyes. Because they feel like it's a cheap way to reel you in. Like they loved it before, they have to love it now. Anakin says, unpopular opinion, Terrifier 2 is a much better Halloween movie than Halloween Ends. Agree or disagree? I'm going to agree. I enjoyed Halloween. I enjoyed Terrifier 2 more than Halloween Ends. Absolutely. I'm going with Terrifier 2 over Halloween Ends. Hell yeah. I had more fun with Terrifier 2. Fuck yeah. All fucking day. How dare they invite Chandler to Talking Dead with that liar Gimple who promised him years of work? Yeah, he was there. That's rough. That is rough. Have you heard of Wendigoon? And if not, you should watch his Walking Dead Iceberg. Also, are they doing anything with Rick, or is he just gone? Poof. No, he has his own show coming out next year. Well, either next year or 2024. I've never heard of Wendigoon. I'll check it out though. I wanted an epic finale episode with World Beyond, Fear, and Walking Dead group to team up to take on Pamela and her friends. Last episode, she said she was calling them for backup, then no. Ouch. Sorry, save that. I can't do cliff notes. I'm working towards an end here, and I just had 20 minutes. My quick end notes is I was not satisfied. I just can't, it's just not fair to everyone else to when someone shows up. No offense, but we got 20 people just showing up saying, "Hey, quick, say again what you've been saying for 2 hours." You're just gonna have to rewind it if you're really interested. I was not satisfied. That's it. Death by hentai. They didn't really do anything with Lance's crew and fake Stephanie. The whole plot line forgotten about. So many of this stuff, and that's why I'm actually really hyped. Did we get a $50 tip? Holy
Love you,
shit.
Ronnie. So good to hang out for the end of an era. Will you watch the spin-offs? Also super excited for more Flaw and or reviews in the future.
Anonymous, I don't know if you're just getting here, if you're the same Anonymous as before, but in case you missed it, the new Flaw vs. Saw, I don't want to be a broken record, but it's on its own channel now, and it's going to start uploading next week sometime, a trailer, some older Flaw and Awe, and it leads into some new Flaw vs. Saw videos. I will be doing community posts there, though, to let you guys know what's going on. Thank you fucking so very much for the anonymous $50 tip. I'm actually going to add that to the goal because that brings us up to, is that a 50? Where's anonymous? There we go. That brings us to, why is my brain not working? 30 and 74 would be 104 plus 20, 124, right? Man, really appreciate the support. I mean, it couldn't have come at a better time because shit has been rough lately with everything, the move and everything going on. Stuff I have plans for coming up for content. Let me change this top tipper. And anonymous, if you want to stay anonymous, that is cool. If you wanted to put up a different name, you can do whatever you want for $50. I'll let me not go there.
Forgot to put my name. Awesome.
Oh, shit. We got a name. Hold up. Where's your name? Jeff. Oh, Jeff. His name is Jeff. My name is Jeff. What's that from? Fucking, is it my name is Jeff? My name is Jeff. Me and my daughter used to say that all the time. What was that from? She was little. I never even watched the movie either. I just, let me change this. Since you did it back to back, let me do this. My name is Jeff. There we go. Jeff with a 60 bomb boom, and then we'll change this goal. Proper times. 134. Is that right? Roughly $100 more, and we'll get the Callisto Protocol Collector's Edition. But maybe we'll do that somewhere else. We'll do that because that's gonna stream on the Ronnie Hayes channel. So maybe we'll do something else leading up to Callisto Protocol because you guys are probably not interested. A lot of you, if you're not interested in the gaming stuff. Let me catch up with. But for real, Jeff, thank you very much. Your name is Jeff. That sounds terrible though. I'm not even doing that right. It's been years since I seen that clip. My daughter saw a clip from something, and I think it has what's that guy's name? Oh my god, what was his fucking name? I don't remember his name. It'll come to me. I think the final scene would have been better if it was Rick waking up in bed somewhere, which would reflect the very first episode of him waking up. Honestly, I swear, I thought that's what they would have done. We even talked about it before. Either him in CRM gear, either out in the world or somewhere, or him waking up. There's only two ways that I feel like they would have done it. They didn't really do anything with Lance's crew. Oh yeah, we already did that. What the fuck happened to Virgil? Exactly. Where's Virgil? And this is what I mean by they bring characters in, they do shit with them. Virgil was in, and he was in there for Michonne's story, and then I don't know what the fuck they did with him. George P just caught Smile Worth Watching. Oh, the movie Smile. I want to check that out. Do you think a Rick movie show is even worth it at this point? I think it's worth it, yeah. Whole show's just hollow and predictable at this point, in my opinion. Thanks for the entertainment throughout the years. Well, I think it's worth it for the fans for the reunion. We need that. I mean, we need the closure for entertainment purposes. We need the closure for the reunion for that. And I just hope they learn their lessons and they make it better, you know? Should you be down to do a breakdown of the new Walking Dead plot? I haven't been watching since. No, I'm not doing any more Walking Dead content episode per episode. I'm not doing any reviews, predictions, breakdowns, none of that. Not episode to episode. No, that's all done. We're moving on. This is farewell. Goodbye. I'm doing my Flaw vs. Saw videos. And then maybe, once a week we'll hang out here to talk about movies or shows or something. But I'm not reviewing episodes of any TV show. I mean, we're going to talk about episodes, but what I mean is I'm not reviewing episode after episode after episode, You know a kid show is coming, Judith, RJ, Gracie, Coco, Baby. Yeah, they should just do it. Channing Tatum, that's it, and Jonah Hill. It was in my mind, but 21 Jump Street, 22 Jump Streets, 22 Streets jumped. What the fuck? Hey, quick thoughts on Better Call Saul's last season. I actually didn't watch it. I watched most of it, but AMC took off episodes, and I just said, fuck them then. It was grimy. The last season, when the finale was coming out, I was catching up late, and AMC was like, I forget what they did. They were like, the finale's coming up. So they did something where they removed them. I forget what it was, but episodes were removed, and I said, fuck them then. And I watched the ending on YouTube, but I missed good chunks there. And I don't know if it's only because I saw pieces, but I really liked the last three seasons. Or it might have been two. The first two seasons bored the fuck out of me. And then I think 3, 4, and 5, I really liked a lot more and more and more. The final season, from what I watched, I just thought it was okay. And I honestly felt like they kind of worked themselves into a corner. And I don't buy the ending. I just don't fucking believe it. I think they did the ending that way to get like an ultimate, redemption. But I just don't buy it. What logical person would... I just don't buy it. I don't fucking buy it. So, I don't know. Maybe one day I'll watch it all at once. All right, man. It's getting late on my end. Thank you for the live stream.
You've given us so much Walking Dead content over the years. Well deserved.
Jeff is fucking hooking it up, Jeff. God damn. Thank you very much for the tip, Jeff. My name's Jeff. Anytime I get a tip over $30, I'll just do that. I'll announce it like that. My name is Jeff. I gotta watch the clip though. I know I'm doing it all wrong. Jeff, thank you very much for sliding in here, saving the stream, saving the day like Rosita, blasting through fucking 18 zombies. Did someone put that on YouTube? Let's watch that together in celebration of my name is Jeff. Rosita falling. Let's do that. Rosita falling. Oh God, what was that? Rosita interrogation scene. Rosita falling. Let's do today. Filter. Oh, come on. Rosita Walking Dead. My name is Jeff. Today. That's probably getting annoying, right? I'm already annoyed with myself. Today. Rosita Walking Dead today. Right here. Oh, Rosita falls into walkers. Whoop, whoop, motherfucker. Let's see it. Oh, did you hear him? Rosita. Look, here's the cushion. I knew I fucking saw it. Wait a minute. Look, here's the concrete. Holy fuck if it's not still in the show. Tell me you can see this. Here's the concrete. Boom, here's the fucking mat. The mat is still in the goddamn shot. I will be motherfucking damned. It's right here. You can see it clear as day. Rosita! You fine motherfucker. You can't die. Rosita, they're gonna eat you. And not in the good way. Alright. Take my dick. And you see a little dick start flopping down. Now that's some shit they should do on like SNL now. It'll be like Eugene and he like really like kind of into Rosita. He's creeping on her and they kind of play it off like you think it's going to go in this direction where they're all like, Eugene, stop being a weirdo. And then she's falling. He's like, Rosita, take my dick. And a little worm starts flopping down. White Panda's like, oh dear God. All right, so. Here it is, right here. So you can see this zombie and this zombie here. The reason they're here is because, first off, they don't want the actor to fall on top of her. That would, be a risk for someone getting hurt. They're actually standing in front of, and I'm assuming hopefully block the mattress, which the fall pad, which I think they thought they blocked, but why they didn't. Maybe they assumed it was black enough and it would not be seen. But when this happens, where is it at? It's just too clear. And you know what? It's such a quick scene. They probably thought, fuck it, It's the last. Look at the end of the mat. You can see the end of the mat right here, the fall mat. Oh, shit. Thank you very much. Someone's like, you fucking idiot. Your head's literally in the way. Your head is all the way in the way. Let me move my fucking ugly mug. Hold on. Let me do this. Let's do that. See? Let's make me a little smaller there. So my ugly face. Okay, so let me back it up a little. Right here is the mat. And you see where the zombies are standing? I don't know if you'll see it. Watch the video on screen. Watch it on screen. All right. I'll let you guys catch up now because my head was in the fucking way. Rosita! See, these zombies are standing in front of the mat. Here's the mat right here. And it goes down here. Watch. And then you can see the mat here. This is the mat. Here's the concrete. Here's the pavement. You can clearly see the gray of the pavement. And you can see the mat. Now, when I watched it in 4K on TV, it might not have been 4K. So 4K TV, but I watched it crystal clear. I saw the mat immediately. Now, this is rough. You have to go and watch the actual footage. You can see, look at here. This is the mat. I don't know if you can see it because YouTube makes it darker. And I'll shut up about it. But I'm just saying. That's just fucking hilarious. Yeah, look at here's the end of the mat right there. All right. So she falls on this cushiony mat. But watch this. This is what we really want to see. You guys watching this? She's fucking done, bro. Rosita is done. Guys, Rosita just fell into zombies. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way she survives. There's no way in hell. She's dead. She's on her back. She fell several feet onto concrete. Look at the concrete now that the mat is gone. All right, so she fell several feet into the... Yeah, see the mat? I'll shut up. I'm sorry. She fell... Look at that, man. So that's like... what, 5 foot, let's say 7 feet off the ground, being gentle. Rosita. Boom! On her back, on concrete, 7 feet in the air. Boom! Knocked the fuck out of her, you know? Bam! All right. Now she's on her back. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 motherfucking zombies. God damn it. 10 zombies. Where are we at, chat? Where are we at? Right here? Give me that face back. 10. No. God damn it. What is wrong with this motherfucking angle? 10 motherfucking zombies. 10 of them. She's on her back, like where she normally is in her natural state. On her back. And she just goes, suddenly, boom! She remembers when she fought that Whisperer guy. Remember she was on her back and she threw him with her little one hand, her snowman arm? Watch what she does. Boom! Oh, she's suddenly on her feet. Maybe she rolled on her feet, got bit. I believe it. I buy it. And then she just suddenly goes, bruh, fuck them all. These are zombies that ripped Dale, one zombie, ripped Dale in half. Just fucking, took his guts out. And then the other zombie, fish hooked Noah, right? Had so much fucking that it just ripped Noah's face off. It took his face off. His face off, right? No, not Rosita. No fucking way. They got a little nibble in. They give her a little, little spicy nibble. But what happened? What did she do? She said, "The power of Negan, I compel you." And she just went, she did a reverse Negan. Boom! Look at this. This is Zombie Glenn. Reverse Negan. Like, bam! And she did it with one arm. She did a little flare at the end. See that? She had to rub it in our face. She's like, "You thought it was bad when I threw the Whisperer with one arm. Check this out." One arm. Done. She fucking crushed it, bro. So now she's out of there. And because she hit the one zombie, 10 of them go flying. Because that's math, bro. That's how it works. You punch. I was in a bar fight. I punched one guy. 15 of them flew into the jukebox. Shit you not. True story. True fucking story. That's how it works. That's called realism. And so they stumble back because they're afraid. Now these are variant zombies that they can sense fear. They sense their own fear. So these zombies here, even though she's not facing them, even though in real life when she got up, they would kind of just like, "What are you doing, bitch?" Kind of, because Rosita bumps into them. In this world, though, she explodes with such feminine fury that the zombie gets instantly, emasculated in fear, and then it smells its own fear and backs off. So that's what happens right here. See this guy? He's like, and I think he pissed himself a little. And this his buddy's catching him. But see how far they, and this guy, his face is gone, bro. And she gives him a little shove with one arm. I don't know what this zombie's doing. This zombie is like, "Mommy, help me," But it's a zombie, so I'm not really... Let's replay that. I'm not really sure what that zombie's doing. Let me look. Run it back. Okay, this zombie's definitely a Whisperer. That's very afraid right now. Look. What am I doing? He gets kicked. Oh, both their heads are off. It's, what? It's actually, in a zombie apocalypse where the zombies perfectly hold still and allow you to cut off both their heads. I mean, that's very, what's the word I'm looking for? It was very nice of them. Considerate. Look at her. She's like, "I am Negan." That zombie ain't getting anything. I don't want to go bite. Now, she's got a hoodie on, if you notice that. Now, when the writers do, the bite reveals and stuff, they don't give a fuck what the characters are wearing. They just assume we just won't pay attention to it. So Rosita has a hoodie. Chances are that the zombie bit through her clothing into her back is probably slim to get the fuck out of here. You're fired. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my goddamn life. Fuck you. That's really how it should have went. Look at this. Look at this thick padding of the hoodie. She got bit on her back? Yeah, okay. You know? Okay. Yeah, right here. Oh, what happened?
You should have been on Talking Dead, smiley face.
Bro, imagine if I somehow like faked my way onto Talking Dead. Like I was like the biggest fan ever. Hey, Jeff! I was like the biggest fan ever, Jeff. And I went on The Walking Dead or Talking Dead, and I acted like I was just going to do nothing but gush over it. And then I just took a fat fucking dump, just right there. I dropped trowel. What's that saying? And I was like, figuratively speaking, not really. I'm not really going to just shit on the floor. You know what I mean? Come on now. What do I look like? A writer in the Walking Dead writer room? And I'm fucking around. Come on, writers. Chill the fuck out. Stop being so serious. Goddamn. Chill out. I forgot what I was saying. Is that 44? Did I fuck up the tip goal? You guys all let me know. Let me read here. The strongest alpha male in the world would have been fucked in that situation. Right? Bro, I feel like in real life, no offense to Rosita. What's her name in real life? Christine. I know it. Servato? No. I know her name, but it's just not. Whatever. Christian, whatever. I think in real life, no offense, I think I can kick her fucking ass. Like in real life, if we boxed, I could probably beat the living shit out of her with one hand. And if I fell, it's a wrap. So I'm done. Christian Serratos, that's it. Serratos. It's a wrap. Leave me there. Like Eugene, Gabriel, just do this. Say a little prayer. Not too long. Make it quick. Say, rest in peace, Ronnie, because you fucked. I fall. I'm probably breaking 3 ribs, and my discs, they're shot. They're done. As soon as I land, I got 2 discs that are now out of whack. I ain't exploding out of anything. The only thing that's going to explode is my pants when I shit myself, realizing I'm about to be eaten alive by smelly, rotting The Walking Dead. This is a bad day. I'm having a bad day. I just fell off a ladder. I got a baby. I could probably throw the baby to buy me some time, but not much. I'm fucked. But not Rosita, a.k.a. Snowman Arms. Nope. She just does a reverse Negan, push, and a little kick. She's fucking out of there, man. A leg bite would have been better. I agree. Little ankle biter, nibbling on her ankles. I concur. Instead of the fucking hoodie, you cunts. A hoodie? Really? She had a hoodie on. Did no one notice? Maybe when she fell and she got back up, in the split second it took for her to like roll on her side, a zombie had snuck in like perfectly right here and kind of bit her, Like he really buried his head, took a little sniff, a little, ooh, mama, and then he bit. And it's a wrap. She died. I still don't know why she died all peaceful, though. In real life, she should have been like, in real life, when you die by a zombie bite, it is fucking foul, bro. I gotta stop cursing. My videos keep getting age restricted or some shit. The $ goes bye-bye, Luckily, you guys fucking... Oh, there we go again. Son of a bitch. What did Gabriel say after Eugene screamed, Rosita? I thought he said... Bye, bitch. No, I didn't know what he said. Yeah, Rosita she's pretty, And she got a backpack too. Yep. Kind of odd Jadis isn't helping Rick escape. She knows who he is and he couldn't be kept from escaping. You know what's funny is I doubt we'll see that actress back on the show. On Rick's show. I think there's a chance we might see her for 30 seconds, but she's already been on World Beyond. I don't know, man. I'm just real doubtful they can put all the pieces together. Luckily, she's not like huge, no offense. I mean, she's tall, but she's not huge like career wise, so she'll probably do it. No offense. Gaming is legal said this was pure comedy, not survival horror, not an undead apocalypse, pure comedy. I was kind of hoping he was talking about me, but fuck it. I guess he's talking about the Walking Dead shit. The only thing missing is that the scene are Looney Tunes sound effects. Someone needs to add that. Oh, I bet you someone will. Might be an unpopular opinion, but was great to see Michonne. She was always hot. Her outfit looked pretty hot in the sneak peek. Yeah, I mean it's pretty fly for a white guy. I mean, I'm a little bummed out. I know it's very different, but come on, my Ryder character is literally sewn together straps of leather. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know for a fact people are going to be like, oh, you copied that from The Walking Dead. And it's like, no, we did it years ahead of time, bro. Matt presents. What's your opinion on Daryl's reaction to Rick's survival? It was mute. It was like, it seemed he was unfazed by it all. It's not like he spent 6 years searching for him. That's what I mean. This is what I mean by some stuff that just fell so flat. When she was coming in and out of it, and Judith was like, I wasn't supposed to die, which I actually like that. If I was in a writer's room as a fan advising and they were like, yeah, Judith is going to go in and out of a consciousness and go, I'm not supposed to die. Mom is supposed to find dad and they're supposed to come back or we're supposed to be a family again. As a fan, I'm like, okay, I like that. That's how Daryl hears it. And then Daryl's like, wait, hold on. And he's like, wait, Judith, what are you talking about? But then she's out of it. And he's like, Judith, baby girl, yada, yada. Put on the emotions, and then after when she comes through and he's, instead of her going, what I said about my mom and dad, it's true. I kept it from you. Like, she should have came back and then he would have been like, hey, when you were in and out of it, what did you mean by your dad and mom, blah, blah. And then she goes, I'm so sorry I kept it from you. And then she goes through it and then show him like, at least take a beat, like to her, it's like, I understand. I got you. And maybe throw in a cool little line there. And then you just see him, he's taken aback by a moment, but then he snapped back into the current situation. And then you can tie that into him wanting to leave. You just show him later. We wasted so much time, maybe show him later in one of the 1 year later moments where, I don't know, he's doing something. Where's dog? Where the fuck is dog? Maybe he's giving dog to somebody and he's, I don't fucking know, but it's eating at him. And then we see him leave. He made his decision and that's where we put the pieces together. But some oomph. Dog should have killed every motherfucker. Yeah, dog should have been like, pow, pow, bitch. I don't blame those walkers. I would eat out Rosita too. Ouch, bro. That's, you just had to get graphic with it. You're a sexist pig. Just saying. Tap it too. Yeah, that's a cool deleted scene. Rosita blowing away on the harmonica. What the fuck are you thinking, you dirty gutter mind? The harmonica from Luke. Remember they pulled it out and they were like, Luke, remember this harmonica? You can play us a little ditty. And Luke was like, fuck that. I'm dead. And then that motherfucker died immediately. They brought out the harmonica, and is it harmonica? What did I say? And that motherfucker was like, huh? Death. He's like, I can't play. Sorry. I'd rather die. And he did. Are you implying The Walking Dead would actually stoop so low as to copy your material? Surely not. I am applying that. Absolutely. I think they are so fucking desperate that they took that shit. On Talking Dead, Norman Reedus said his new show. Listen, I'm very suspect because not only did The Walking Dead steal my shit, Stranger Things stole my shit. You guys know that conspiracy theory. I showed you that one. Do I have footage of that? Hold on. Where's my... If I don't, I'll move right along and we'll forget all about it. But I'm pretty sure in... where's my files here? Doomsday Kingdom. Do I have reference, logo, issue, art, reference? I'm not going to be able to find it. Never mind. Comic style, issue reference. What was the issue? Issue 2. It was. Oh, I'll never find it. Fuck it. Never mind. What if I put it in there? No, there. Oh man, that sucks. Damn. No, I'm not gonna be able to find it, man. I think I put it in my backup folder. I mean, it's really a joke, just in case someone's new and they're like, "Well, what are you saying?" You know, it's really a joke. But the joke was that, oh, this is something different. I was showing I came up with something before. All right, part of the joke was my second issue of Doomsday Kingdom has the characters in front of fireworks and the enemies coming behind them. Actually, I tell you what, I'll do this real quick. Just so I can show you what I meant by the joke. Because I'm sure there's someone who's new here. So here's all my covers for Doomsday Kingdom. 2, 3, 4, 5. So here's the issue number 2 with the fireworks with people behind them. Now, if you look at... I'll do this real quick. If you look at Stranger Things. Is it season 3? It's season 2, right? No, 3. Damn, was it season 4? Fuck me, brother. It was season 4. So Stranger Things did this season 4 promo. Here. So it's bigger though. It's like a poster size, and it has. I can't believe I can't even see the poster image though. They don't have a bigger one. That's the best you got. But it's the same concept. I just thought that was pretty crazy. But it was part of the joke. Is it a poster? Is that season? Yeah, that's season 4. Man, there's really nowhere you can find that fucking poster, bro. It used to be like the first thing that popped up. It doesn't matter. Whatever, I don't care. It's only a joke anyway. But part of the joke was they're standing here, fireworks are in the background. Here's here's Hawkins and but I'm pretty sure on the real poster there's like the upside down is it a vine? I'm gonna go nuts now because what was there? That's not season 4, is it? Yeah, he has that ridiculous haircut. That has to be season 4. I don't understand why this poster is so hard to find. I'm doing searches for it, and it is nowhere. Nowheres. That's funny. I'm just more curious now. Oh, here it is. Yeah, here it is. I was curious about what was on the poster that I forgot. Here it is. So here, it's a cool fucking poster. But here's what I mean, is down here is like the threat, you know? Let me make sure I'm on screen. All this for a joke. Down here is like the threat, you know what I mean? And then you have the characters here and the fireworks in the background. And part of the joke was, which at first I was initially... I'm not gonna lie. I was like, "Oh wow, that's such a coincidence and so weird." How because it matches up. You have the zombies, the threat in the foreground, and then the character in the background, and then the fireworks. You know, James Milne did this. This is actually pretty cool because this was an old piece of art that he had turned into the cover for issue 2. Because he gave me this. It's a long story, but yeah, it was an old piece of art. He redid it. I wish I could show you. And that's part of this surprise. To jumpstart Doomsday Kingdom, he redid, if you don't know, James Milne was a little rusty when he first started doing the art. And he got, so here's the difference. It's fucking concept is identical, bro. Tell me it's not. Anyhow, he started doing the art for Doomsday Kingdom, and he got better and better and better and better to the point where right now, fuck me, bro. Right now, he is working on a cover for Doomsday Kingdom. Yeah, look, he got better from 1, 2, 3, 4. And in 5, his art is so incredible now. He did a new cover to issue 2 that once he's done and we start reselling the old issues, these older art will no longer be sold because the new art is fucking fantastic. It's so cool. Wait till you see it. Anyway, now that I just wasted all your time, everyone left. Everyone's like, 50 people are like, I'm out of here. Fuck this person, dude. You know? Anyway. Let's see what we're saying. Yeah, I agree. That's not really how I thought I would react to The Walking Dead either. You know, to the end of The Walking Dead. I don't know who killed Rosita. I was assuming Daryl because he was kind of lingering there, so I just assumed, yeah, it's got to be Daryl. Oh, you meant that they draw straws, right? With these Hollywood hacks stealing your shit, you should become a ghostwriter. I think I should, bro. Secret ninja ghostwriter. You know? I've done some ghostwriting, though. True story, not going to lie. Well, I'm not going to shit you. I did ghostwriting on for hip-hop music, too. Bet you didn't know that. Do you think AMC will sell the rights to The Walking Dead anytime soon? No, I don't. I mean, these upcoming shows don't look so good. No, if we're talking anytime soon, within the next 5 years, I highly doubt it. 10 years on, again, I don't know if they're allowed to, because the contract could state that the rights will revert back to Robert Kirkman if they choose to sell or sell. I don't know what the stipulations are. I've never seen the contract. I've never heard anyone talk about it, so I don't know. But if you guys know, they might not be able to sell it. But let's say for shits they're allowed to sell it. I think within 10 years and up, if things don't get better, it might. I don't know. I really don't. There's so many other variables. If they're desperate enough in a certain situation, if they had a new hit show and The Walking Dead was doing terrible, I think they would sell it. Absolutely. Without even thinking. Sorry. What time period was it where Rick threw his gear on the crashed boat? Because it looks like it had to be during the Whisper arc, plus Pamela gave up way too easily. Yeah, I was assuming it had to have been earlier, because Rick still kind of looked like he had aged some, so he'd been there for months, maybe a year or two. So maybe not quite the Whisper arc, but in between when he left and the Whisper arc. Mind Media says, love your work, brother. Can't wait for the Flaw and Awe official channel. But I was wondering how, I'm assuming you mean, does Flaw and Awe differ from CinemaSins? Well, I think it differs greatly from CinemaSins because the Flaw and Awe counts everything that's good and everything that's bad in movies. CinemaSins now hold on. CinemaSins is supposed to count everything that's bad in a movie. However, 80% of their sins are not actually bad things for the movie. It's jokes. And a lot of times it doesn't even make sense. Like, go watch it. They'll say like, this hot chick isn't giving me a lap dance. Sin. You know, this hot actress isn't my girlfriend. Sin. This actress was in a different movie and that movie annoyed me. Sin. Like, these are real sins. Like the one where they sinned The Walking Dead because Fear the Walking Dead did something with a character and it reminded them of this. And it's like, so Fear did something stupid, so you're sinning The Walking Dead. These are real sins that they do. I think CinemaSins had the potential to be something fucking incredible. In my opinion, they're a waste of time because again, most of their shit aren't even fucking about the movie or sins in general. So not only do I count the good and the bad, but it's all legitimate shit. We have jokes, but the jokes, there's two huge things with Flaw and Awe. The jokes don't count for sins. You'll hear a joke and then you'll hear like a buzzer sound or no sound at all. It'll just roll into like a sin or an awe, like it's a flaw or an awe. And the other big, huge thing that we don't even talk about, the equalizer is anything that's just okay or, it's kind of doesn't get a point at all. So it's only the stuff that jumps out as bad and the stuff that jumps out as good. So you can have a movie that's only okay and it'll get like a rating of 0. Or you can have a movie that's so bad every 5 minutes, it'll get a rating of -75. And then you can have a movie that has like, bad, good, 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 bad, good, good, bad. And then it gets a rating of like positive, like 94, the ratings go from negative to positive and the 0 is just okay. So I think that is a bit interesting when you start looking at more and more movies that get graded. Because someone was saying that the movie was graded at a 30 something and they were like, oh, that's kind of low. And I was like, well, don't forget, -30 would be like, all right, you're getting into the shitter. 0 is just okay. So +30 is, a lot better than fucking if you're doing from 0 up. Anyway, but that's genuinely how it's different. It does the good and the bad, not just bad. Look up Stranger Things season 4 fireworks poster. It's some crab legs or something. Oh yeah, that's back when we did it. All right, let's catch up. Life Bricks for $2 says, will we ever see an OG series reboot at any point? It's absolutely possible. Rebooting a franchise will always be in our future. I mean, it might not be in the next 20 years. We don't know, but it'll definitely happen. It'll absolutely happen. What was with Michonne running into walkers at the end? I don't know if she was running into walkers or if she was running into a traveling, group of survivors / walkers. You know what I mean? Because for me, it was too far away to see what specifically it was. I feel like they could say it was anything. Allison said, dude, this shit finale actually got me. Oh, man, that sucks. That sucks. I hear you. The setup for Rick and Michonne's show makes me wish we got that instead of anything post Rick leaving. He really carried the show for me, and I'm not invested at all without him. I hear you, man. The salute was tonight. Wait. Night of the Living Dead? The night? What the fuck? I get what you're saying, though. J-Dog, thank you very much. I can listen to you ripping on stuff all day. Well, I'm glad you find it enjoyable. I at least try to be playful with, shitting on shows, because I should make a channel called Shitting on Shows, bro. What do you think about that? If I was able to, legitimately, I probably would have called the channel Shitting on Shows, And then it'll be a guy just taking a big fat shit. Or no, it'll be like a real pretty chick, like a little cartoon chick, a little plump ass taking a fat shit on like a VHS tape, because then you fuck them all up. You're like, as soon as you start seeing the picture, and it's like, oh, cute little girl, taking a fat shit. What the fuck? And then it's a VHS tape. And you're like, okay, I get it. He's cool and silly, and I'll watch it. I'll subscribe. Let's see how many we got. See if we got at least 60. At least 60 subs. We did it. 62. I don't know if that was a good idea I wasn't even going to promote the new stuff until I started uploading, but as long as you guys know, give me a week and a half, you're going to see a trailer. And then you'll start seeing some stuff that's already been posted in the past. But I tweaked some stuff. I think there's 2 of them. I can't tweak it because I lost the editing file for it. I don't have the master file. I should just remake it, but I mean that's a whole month just remaking it. I'm convinced Rick has been pulling a castaway like Tom Hanks. He simply just couldn't get off whatever island he's been on the entire time. See, now that's rough. I think I think they're going to have a tricky time, or they're just going to say, yeah, he was prisoner. So what? Because we're not talking Rick was gone a year, 8 months. He's gone for 10 years. 10 fucking years. Rick has been gone. I think it's like 9 years officially, right? And then they skip a year and he's still gone. He's been gone for almost a decade. Do you know how hard that's going to be? Unless they do some shitty shit like. Now, here's the thing is, if he's legit states away and they have those states on lockdown so he can escape and he can get so far, but he always gets caught, I get it. Because traveling in the post-apocalypse when they have the areas under lockdown, that's crazy impossible. So part of me kind of hopes they were doing something like that. Like this Rick guy. Like what? Okay, listen. Lieutenant so-and-so. Lieutenant Fuckface. Shit for breath, let's call him. Lieutenant Shit for Breath, you are in charge with this guy right here. This guy right here is, we have to find a reason for him to be important. It's like, listen, he is a proven leader. He's been valuable when we do this. If we can break him, he can probably be one of our greatest generals. Something. I don't fucking know. That's stupid, but something. And let him know. This Rick guy, ever since we got him, he's escaped the most of anybody here. He's got out 17 times. We've caught him 17 times. But each time he gets harder to find, farther away, he will not stop trying to get out there and get to his family. So and then the new general Shitface will be like, or Shitbreath will be like, all right, I know what to do. I'll try to break him, but also I'm sending out a team to hunt his family and bring them here. And then he lets Rick know, like, you're going to do what I say, but I don't know, something. But you got to introduce it in a way where, like, Rick is that fucker that just keeps trying to get out. But then you run into the problem. But why is he why did they give a damn about Rick? I don't care how good of a leader he is. He doesn't have his family. He wants to leave. He's not going to do much for you, I don't know. Anyway, I really have to shut down soon, though, because I got to get up early in the morning. Let's take last couple questions. Are Hollywood agents to blame for ballooning actors' contracts, or is it the contract based on the current project revenue of the show? Actually, there's a number of factors, but one factor I'm pretty sure that we don't take into consideration is when shows get more popular and the more you're in it and the more yada, yada, yada. I'm pretty sure there's well, I don't know how to put it. Like, it's not like a union pays, like how the SAG act for actors and stuff like that. But I think there's just a common fact that because the shows make more, they're bigger and blah, blah, blah. And obviously they are making the money. Why wouldn't the actors say, all right, well, people are here in large part for me. Why am I getting paid $100,000 an episode? Why aren't I making, $2 million? You know what I'm saying? Like, because the actors know what AMC is making. They know AMC is making, like, I forget what it is, but yearly, I think they were making $300 million a year, in revenue. And the actors know damn well you split that between 16 episodes and you take into consideration the budget is only about like 60 million. They make 300 million. The budget is 60 million roundabout a year. And these are, numbers just to give you an idea. They know, okay, well, if they paid me 2 million, they won't even notice it. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a combination of things, but the stuff that we don't pay attention to is probably bigger factors, like, for example, the popularity and maybe even union pays and all that. I don't know. I read a thing about it a while ago about shows that get more popular and how the pay increases usually go, and I forgot it now. At the time it was interesting, but was Walking Dead always set up to fail from the start due to following Glenn's comic death, which led to the normies leaving and dipping viewers? Any way to have prevented that? Well, I think a lot of people saying they dipped out with the Glenn situation is, well, I think there's definitely some truth to that. However, I don't think that's it. I don't think they said, oh, Glenn died, I'm out, and that's it. I think there's more to that. What preceded Glenn dying, that huge fuck you to the fans cliffhanger, the fact that the death was leaked months and months before, ruined the experience for so many fans. It became this gimmicky, hollow joke in a way. And I think that after the fact, fans took a reeling to it, mad at the cliffhanger, mad at Glenn's death after coming back from the cliffhanger. It just felt like it was a big middle finger and salt in the wound to fans. And I think some of them did step away, but if you look at the ratings, some of them came back. What's going on? And not after a long time. It fluctuated. And I think because the death thing with Glenn, what happened immediately after season 7 started separating the characters and the story in with steroids. Before it was bad, but now it was super bad with taking a character and we don't see him for 4 episodes. And then we have one episode where it's only characters we don't give a fuck about. You know what I'm saying? I think that in combination with everything was the beginning cracks of fans being like, all right, I'm out. So I don't think it was set up to fail from the start. No, not at all. I think had they kept Abraham even and just did the fuck trying to, double up on what the fans expected. Just give them, you know what I mean? Like there's only a certain amount of comic fans in reality. Give them what they expect. Bring the comic to life. Do that and just that. Don't try to trick them. Don't try to double up the deaths. Just give them the comic death. Utilize Abraham for some type of... Because Abraham, in all of this, he always gets forgotten about. Is Rosita with Negan about Abraham? Is that ever anything? Eugene with Negan about Abraham? Is that anything? Anybody in front of Negan about Abraham? Does that ever come up? Maybe once, it was spoken, but the Glenn and Negan, Glenn and Negan, Glenn and Negan. It's like Abraham got forgotten about. Keep Abraham, and he dies in all-out war in some badass fucking way. Anyway, Randall liked the finale. He said it was sick as fuck. Well, I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you thought it was sick as fuck. Slizzle Q&A. Do you think CRM threatened Rick with annihilation of his family and friends if he continues to escape? Not by what we saw, no, because it looked like he was still trying to escape. So I think it's possible that can be incorporated in the story, but from what we've seen, no. I don't believe it anyway. Rick was with the group for 2 to 3 years and gone for 9 to 11. Just crazy to think about. After 10 years of trying to leave CRM, should just throw him the bone and just let him. I know, right? Just come on. I just think he needed a break from a kid that's not his and taking care of stupid people who keep getting killed. That's probably true. I used to think Jared from The Saviors was the biggest prick, but Sebastian is right there. Oh yeah, Sebastian is a little shit. All right. Last questions, get them in. Meaning like next minute or two. Let's see. Yeah, Bambi, Rebel. That's exactly a good point. My thing is, why the fuck is Rick so special? Why is he important? But also, why the hell are they playing this weird runaway BS? This running BS? Because they're out of options. Think about it. They have very few options. I know some fans say, oh, Rick has amnesia. No. Rick having amnesia is probably one of the worst story ideas you could possibly do. It's stupid. It's overdone, and given anything can work, but the amnesia bit has been done to death. Get off it, That's probably what they'll end up doing. Watch. They'll incorporate it for the first couple of years, and then Rick finds out, and then boom, oh, Rick is back. And then, he's going to escape. Anyway, they only have certain options. What does Rick do? Rick only cares about getting home. All right, well, he's got to run. Is this most people ever? Oh, hells no. Mr. TN living? Fuck no. Back when The Walking Dead was on fire, we had, 2,200 people in chat at the most. That was the highest. I think consistently for 1 month, one after the other, I'm almost positive our record was 1,800 people in chat, one after the next for a couple weeks. I'm pretty sure those are the records. 22 is the most at one time. And I think that was one of the bigger episodes. But 18 back to back for a few weeks was our second record of highest consistently. But yeah, 400 or 300 people on chat is, I mean, I love that you all are here still, but is nothing compared to when The Walking Dead was on fire. I mean, I think we had 800 people in chat all the time at a minimum. That was our lowest. Daryl getting Dwight's death by hands of Rick would have hurt, but made sense. Yeah, that would have done something. Chances of one final main show or movie to conclude this universe in 2 to 4 years. I doubt it. I think AMC is going to milk it for everything it's worth. Unless everything fails, then I'll rethink what they're going to do. Or my prediction, I should say. We don't know the time frame that what we saw Rick could have been soon after he was healthy. Well, don't forget, Rick had a certain haircut. You know what I'm saying? So that's an indicator it's been at least, 9 months? He had short hair. So it had to have been at least 6 to 9 months. How long was his hair? It might have been at least a year. I mean, hair doesn't grow like instantly. I don't know. We don't know the time frame. But yeah, we don't know the time frame exactly. We really don't. But we know it's at least 6 months after he left. But it has to be before Michonne found the phone. At least we know that. Rick is the Cure and stuck on an island. I would hate the Cure. Anything Cure, anything, 600 to 800 consistently, that's a pretty good run. Anything Cure, anything stuck on an island, Amnesia, those are all no's, for me anyway. Yeah, season 6 was fucking insane when it came to streams. Yeah, season 6 was pretty fire for streams. Ever do a review of Sopranos or The Wire? I've never reviewed it, no. I love both, but Sopranos has a terrible ending to the finale. To the series, in my opinion. It wasn't even an ending. They just stopped making the fucking movie. One day I would like to talk about it. Thank you very much for the super chat. All right, last couple here I really need to roll. Will an inevitable reboot have any chance in the world to do 10 to 20 million viewers an episode over again? Absolutely. Everything has a chance to bring it in. But would it? If it's made by AMC, if it's done soon, I really doubt it. I mean, a reboot would have to be... Listen, man. It would have to be unrated. Curse words and all that, swear words, gore. I mean, it would have to be special. Maybe, closer to the comic when it, like, no Daryl. Sorry, no Daryl. No T-Dog. I mean, stick closer to the, you know what I mean? Like, what's the purpose of going, okay, let's reboot it. Oh, man, but Merle, Daryl, T-Dog. No, sorry. Gone. Done. Stick closer to the comic, or take what they had in the comic, rework some stuff, stay close to it, but make some more intense differences that's cool. Like what? I don't know. How about start season 1 with Rick, waking up, and then episode 2, the governor. Start with the governor, Negan, Rick. Here's a far out idea though. And we're bouncing around to their stories, but obviously in a more blended capacity. And eventually Rick will run into those characters. Eventually he runs into the governor. So you're watching all character stories side by side for seasons. And then eventually you see them start coming together and colliding. This here. And you can do neat stuff where they run into saviors on the road. You can have an episode where saviors loot this place, And then the next episode, the Rick and crew are looting the same place, and you can see like the dead, walker that they had killed, and they just cross paths. You can really twist it up, because then you're following Negan from the beginning-ish. You're following the governor, beginning-ish, and you're following them almost as if you're watching, like God watching these characters right before they collide all the way through. That could be an interesting take. Negan is hard because he's seasons later. The governor, that's the money though, because that's sooner, a lot sooner. So you can show them and probably have the first season where they're separated, and then leading into the second season, that's where the stories start to converge, Just an idea. Anyway, can't believe Enid Spy Season 7 Death is your most viewed video. Oh yeah, that thing blew up. And you know what's funny is two things real quick. The Enid Spy was funny because it makes fun of people saying ridiculous things just to get others to click on their video. Back then, it was bad. Like, it was real bad, man. Everyone was trying to get like clicks and views from just saying stupid shit. It still happens today, but back then it was like all the time. So finally I said, fuck it. Yeah, Enid is a spy, And that video blew up. But luckily it's correcting you that no, she's not a fucking spy, man. No, this isn't. What was the other thing? I forget. I think I predicted Daryl dying or something like that, just as like a shocking reveal. I don't know. But the second thing I think I'm going to do to help the Flaw and Awe, and I hate this, but to help the Flaw and Awe videos get seen, I think I'm going to add the arrow. I tested it. Enid being a spy has a red arrow, and I tested it with other videos where you just put an arrow and you point to like something on the movie poster. I don't know what the fuck it is, but people click on it more often. They see that arrow and they're like, what are they pointing at? I gotta know. And they'll click on it. And then if the video is good enough, they don't even remember that the arrow made them click on it. So I think what I'll do is for Flaw vs. Awe, I have the forever thumbnail. But when I first upload it, I'm going to put like a catchy thumbnail. Not clickbait, but it's catchy. And then once people start rocking and rolling, and we have maybe like 10, 20,000 people, and we're getting like, 5 to 10,000 views, I'm just going to pop in the forever thumbnail. Yeah, clickbait. See, I don't believe in clickbait because true clickbait is deceptive and hollow. True clickbait has nothing there. Like saying, what was it? Oh, Rick was actually in Night of the Living Dead. And then when Rick Grimes was actually in Night of the Living Dead, and you have an arrow, and then when you click on it, they're like, did you know Rick Grimes was in the Night of the Living Dead back in 1968? He wasn't really as a character, but Dr. Grimes is a character that Kirkman got his name from. So, you can see how they try to justify it, but it's a lie. It's totally a lie. You can say like the connection between Rick and Night of the Living Dead. All right, fine. It's a little better. Anyhow. But yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do to kind of get it going. I still want a continuation of that motion comic from years ago. Yeah, that was pretty cool. It's going to take us a while, but we actually started putting together, the artist for my comic started putting together a little motion comic for Doomsday Kingdom with sound effects and all that, just as something fun to put out. Hopefully we can do it for a couple issues. Gabriel opening the gates for the people was actually a pretty cool comeback. To when he didn't open the doors to the people in his original church. He wasn't afraid this time. See, that I did like, but I think that the Daryl moment, they're trying to stuff everything in there because Gabriel has this moment, and then the guy pulls a gun on him, and they zoom in between the guy and Gabriel, and Gabriel's like aiming his gun. Is he going to shoot the lock off? There's people back there. So, it's too up close. Again, here's another part of my problem where I love that idea. I'm totally cool with that idea with Gabriel and closing the church, but then wanting to open these gates. And it just didn't capitalize on it. They're like, it's there, So that's good enough. I was like, I like it though. I do like it. I just wish they would have maybe done Daryl's entrance into the speech, because it felt like it took away the shine from that moment. Plus, the camera was too up close. Back to my question, I'd rather be depressingly disappointed than to be laughing like I have all night. The Walking Dead was like a fart in the wind. Crazy considering I was a religious fan. Yeah, it is crazy, isn't it? Slizzle said 4 of your top 8 or 9 videos have the arrow. You know what's funny, Slizzo? Is that's only what is public now. Don't forget, there's 1,000 videos that are not public anymore, and I made them private, unlisted rather. You can't find them in searches. I made them unlisted to try to promote my Flaw vs. Saw. But what happened is every time I unlist videos, my most popular videos, YouTube would say, oh, these are the next most popular Walking Dead videos. And then I would unlist those, and then they'd show me more, and I'd unlist those, and they'd show me more. After a while, I just gave up. Like right now, there's a video that gets more clicks than anything that I'm doing, and it is a Daddy-O-5. Remember when that scumbag family were abusing their kids and playing pranks on them or calling it a prank? Well, I wonder if I could do it right here. Search views. Anyway, that video over the last 6 to 7 months, I don't know what happened, but it gets the most clicks. It's an old video from like 4 years ago, and it is always leading in clicks. If I check out my channel in dashboard. Oh, wait, hold on. Views. Let's do that. Is that right? Come on now. Greater than, less than. Can I just pick in what order? Hold on. Views. Oh, there we go. I could just click on the view button. Yeah. The Walking Dead Season 7. Enid as a spy. Then the sneak peek with Daryl. Yeah, my first 3, technically. I count that. Have arrows. And then Negan Kill Clue has one. The helicopter explained. Does anyone remember this one? Yo. Oh, wait. You can't see this, but I'll show it to you. Here is the helicopter explained. Does anyone remember this? I made this video talking about how... Welcome to make... I like that intro. Welcome to make... I made this video talking about how the helicopter pad meant, and this is way before the helicopter showed up, way before Stranger But True. The helicopter pad showed up for us is Jadis, I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive it was way before. For the character, imagine like different. But in the comic, it was important. Let's say around season 10, if they continue with the same pace they're going. Hey, I call what else close? Commonwealth around season 10. Free, but let's just say. Come on now. In a few, let's say 2 seasons. Let's say around season 10, if they continue with the same pace they're going now. Are the, you know what I'm saying? 4 years ago. With the W, never done that yet. With not bigger, being a season or 2 later. The most. Wait, I might have mixed it up though. Trash group. Now, literally all the other options. The final option is that this helicopter belongs to the trash group. Now, keep it as... Okay, the helicopter belongs to the trash group. Maybe I was off by saying it belongs to it, but it's connected to it. Now, I will say, if you go down to the comments, you'll have to scour them. But, because there's a lot of positivity, but you will find a handful of comments that are like, you are the dumbest motherfucker in the world. That got almost 500,000 views for the trash pile. But yeah, I love when that happens, where you're just having fun talking about a show that you like. And if you get it wrong, fuck it, you got it wrong. But if you get it right, it's kind of cool. And then you'll have people that are so just fucking angry at you for even just kind of, speculating. They're like, the helicopter's connected with the trash group. You're so fucking stupid. I don't know how you don't breathe and choke on your own spit. You fucking dumb idiot motherfucker. Like, people are vicious. And then it's real. And then I used to leave a comment like, I'd say something snarky. So, what about that, helicopter trash group? How stupid was I again? And no one ever comments back. They're like, nah, fuck it, I'm done. Anyhow, you can't see this, but I can. Here is my channel from my most viewed. Now, I'm pretty sure you see a different image because some of these, oh wait, these are actually all public. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you can't see this, the leak death clip reaction that got almost 500,000. Helicopter, you can't see that. I'm going to make that one public again. We'll publish that so people can watch that again. Terminus flashback with Negan, remember that? Well, this one has an arrow. The Walking Dead Season 8 finale solved. That has an arrow. Explained has an arrow. Kill Clue has an arrow. Season 6, I counted that as an arrow because the blood on the face was kind of like my switch up for an arrow. This has 2 arrows and that has 2 arrows. So look at that. The top 2 most viewed videos, 1,200,000, 1,100,000, has 2 arrows in it each. So the arrow is the way to go. I think that is what I'm going to do for the Flaw Saw. I'm sorry, but I really want the algorithm to pick up with that. So I'm going to shut up. But I think that's one. Did I see the trailer for Dead City? Yeah, that little snippet. I wasn't impressed, but I'm still holding out hope it's good. Will you leave this stream up? I want to go back and watch it from the beginning. Yeah. Now that Flaw Saw is on its own channel, I'm going back and making all the videos public that were unlisted because I don't have to fight on this channel anymore. This channel is, I don't care if it ever gets a million subs or 5 subs. Whoever's here to talk about movies and shows, we're talking. I do have to sign out now though for anyone who's just showing up. But the leak death reaction was hilarious. If I could go back in time, bro, I love that fucking video, but so many people hate it. If I can go back in time, I would do the death reaction video all over again.
2016 was definitely the peak of The Walking Dead.
There's a lot there. I think 2016 was probably absolutely like the high spot of The Walking Dead. It lingered there for a bit because of certain things, but then it really fell. Jeff, thank you very much for the other 10. Real quick though, the leak death video, I would do it all over again in a heartbeat, but the only thing I would do different is I would hide it's a skit in the fucking video. So that way, look, I was shocked by how, like, I think I worded it wrong after anyway, but the leak death video, it's a fucking skit. It's a goddamn skit. And I think because I don't do spoilers, I think because other channels do spoilers, I got so many people that blew up my inbox like crazy that asked me for the spoiler. And when I didn't have it, I was like, bro, it's a skit. It's not real. It's a fake video. They got fucking pissed. Yo, because of my leak death reaction video, listen to this. This is how on fire the channel was back then. I make, off just a random idea, I make a fake death leak reaction video, being like, it was horrible. I tried to fake cry, And now it's a skit pretending like, oh my God, you're not ready, to hype the fan base up. It's not like a comedy skit. It's like a drama skit. The idea is like to leave you wondering, like, are we really that fucked? It's a ridiculously serious, like that kind of dry comedy. Anyhow, after I make that video, Google search for The Walking Dead and the leaks and the yada, yada, yada. It goes through the fucking roof. AMC catches wind of it, and it's the perfect time. They leak the Maggie death. And they've come out and said they've leaked that Maggie death to throw them off. At the time my shit blows up, Leak is all over the place with the email thing. Google spikes. There was a number of things that fucking went through the roof off of that video just because of how quick it was. It's not millions of people in the moment doing it. It's the simple fact that you have, tens of thousands of people instantly doing everything at the moment I dropped the video that AMC was like, fuck it. They leaked their Maggie video officially hours after. And it was fucking great though, because I did that. They leaked that Maggie one. There was, I think my email blew up. My messenger blew up on Facebook. It was lists long with people trying to hit me up for which I didn't even think. I thought maybe 5 people would hit me up and be like, hey, do you have that thing? And I'd be like, no, it was a skit. We're talking 500 people email me for the leaked clip. And I'm like, it wasn't real, bro. You can even go back and look. Like, there's so many people where I was like, it wasn't real, bro. But that blew up my face because then everyone got mad at me and they were like, you faked having a leaked thing. And I was like, well, yeah, Rick Grimes, Andrew Lincoln wasn't really in a coma. I'm sorry to be a dick, but then I get it though, because when I thought about it, channels deal with spoilers. Now I don't. So that's why I thought it would be different, but it was not different. People wanted that spoiler. And then there was, it doesn't matter. It's over. So, real quick, Jeff, my name is JF. Jeff, you are fucking awesome, man. Thank you very much. I think I screwed up the tip goal, but I'll get it figured out. And we're going to do something. We're going to come back, maybe even around Thanksgiving. Jeff and everyone else who was supporting with Super Chat and through the tips, we'll come back and do something. If you guys want to leave some opinions and suggestions of what you want to do, I know it's not gaming. So maybe we'll come back and talk about some other show or movie. I know we're not doing gaming on this channel. I think we did. I can do a stream where I talk to you guys and, 100, 200, 300 people show up. I can do a stream where I game with you guys and 10 people will show up. I'm not lying. I get it. You're not into the game. I ain't mad at you either. We're gaming on Ronnie Hayes. So if you have suggestions besides gaming, let me know and we're going to come back. And in a week and a half, I don't know. Sorry if you already answered this, but have you seen Terrifier 2? I did, and I liked Terrifier 2 up until the sword started glowing, and then I was like, what the fuck, I find it hilarious the show ended leaving what Lance did to Oceanside ambiguous. How ridiculous is that? Oceanside is ambiguous? Like, what? Make the leaked Lucille death clip public. Why is it private? Well, most of them, popular ones, I made private because every time I tried to promote my Flaw Saw, listen, I have 1,000 private, not private. It is private. Private or unlisted videos. Unlisted means you watch it in a playlist. Now, the Death Leak script didn't have a playlist to go in, so it's just private. Now, I unlisted them and I made them private because every time I would make a Flaw vs. All video, I'm like, okay, let's see how it does. And YouTube would be like, here's 7 videos that you made 4 years ago. They're getting views. And my Flaw vs. All is like number 8. And I'm like, fine. So I would unlist. And then I thought, my Flaw vs. All has to be on top now. Nope. 4 more new videos you made 3 years, because the algorithm would just pick these new videos that were getting more views than my new video did, because that's what people were into, That reaction was gold. I thought it was gold. I'd love to do like a funny mock video of it sometime later. But I'm going to make all the videos public, yeah. You picked the perfect storm at the absolute height of The Walking Dead. Oh, that was fucking great. I thought that was awesome. Just the idea that a nobody can just, if you flick the system at the right moment with the right set of circumstances. I mean, you could be a nobody and upload a video and it somehow hits the algorithm and gets picked up and shared, and you can create something that's trending. It was just a moment where I thought it would be a little blip of like, a few hundred people, freaking out or something. But we're talking a few tens of thousands of people freaked out. It was fucking awesome. However, I packaged it the wrong way. Next time, anytime, I'm hiding like it's a skit in the video. So that way later I could be like, bro, look at it. It's a skit. It was supposed to be for this. Just relax. Goddamn. You know. White Panda, thank you very much for putting the Discord in the chat. Anyone who wants to come over and talk with us, we got about 100, 200 people in Discord. I think about 100, 150, something like that. Here's the Discord link. Come hang out with us. Drunk stream shitting on Hollywood. I'm game for that, but we can leave comments on the video when it's posted, and then that way I can go back and look at it for sure. Just a stream about shooting the shit would be cool, but I'd probably miss it. And I'm going to miss your Walking Dead streams. Started to enjoy them more than the show itself. Thanks, Ronnie. Oh, thank you very much, Benjamin. I appreciate the support. Obviously, you're not going to do week-to-week reviews, but we review the entire season 1 of Dead City when it's over. What I will tell you, I don't know, and then we'll wrap it up here. I don't know if I'm going to review the Walking Dead spin-offs all at once or one episode. The premiere episode, episode 3, episode 5. I mean, I don't know. Chances are it won't be 4 or 5, because if I make it to 4, I'll probably just do all 6, the entire season. But it's either the first episode or all of them. If I watch the first episode and it is not good, I'm probably not even going to cover it, but I might talk about the first episode, but not the season. You feel me? So it's either one or the other. We'll talk about it, but I don't know. Life Brick says week to week, please. Now that you got the other channel. Well, here's the thing though, Life Bricks. Don't forget, it's not just simply I have the other channel, so I could just throw it on this channel. That's fine. I don't have the time. I honestly don't have the time to. And when The Walking Dead comes back, unless something huge changes, I'm just not going to have the time to do it. I'll need every minute I can. And not to be a dick. I mean, listen, we did amazing tonight. You guys gave me like $160 some in tips, and then like probably $100 in fucking, definitely, $150 in super chats. Like, that's huge. In the future, I'm probably going to be working, and if I'm working, I'm probably making between 1 to 150. Honestly, it's either go to work and make $150 or review The Walking Dead week to week spinoffs. And I'll be real with you. You guys, gave me a lot of love, but let's be honest, it's the finale. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine if we did this week to week. You guys want to give me $150 to $300? You know what I'm saying? Like, every week. I don't want to ask for that, but in all honesty, that's my choices. Go to work or review it. You know what I mean? If it's a day where I legit am off work and I don't have extra work I could be working on, I have no problem hanging out with you guys for an hour or so. Let's see when the episode comes out, though, if it's good. But honestly, those are my options right now, unless something drastic changes. Yeah, that's just it. But I will definitely try, because again, this channel is open right now, so it's open for discussion for anything. Anything goes. It's a free for all. All right, I do appreciate that you want me to show up and talk about it, though. I say only review if it's fire, otherwise don't waste your time. That's a good way how I feel. Why you guys don't want me shitting on it? Let's be real. I mean, some of you do, sure, but
I've been here since day one, first time donator. Thank you for the years of entertainment and reviews.
Well, Food Hive, thank you very much for the super chat and obviously the support since day one. Absolutely appreciate the support. Is what really got us to fucking grow to any substantial size, and at the end of the day, it was definitely my fault. Like I said before, is if I could go back in the past, I would have, first off, I would have done Flavors right away, sooner. But I was kind of, creating the structure. I didn't know of it right away, but I would have made myself do non-Walking Dead videos for every 2 Walking Dead videos I did. So that way I diversified my audience way more than, a Walking Dead channel. But maybe I wouldn't even have been, maybe I never even would have hit 100,000 if I didn't do what I did. I don't know. But I appreciate everyone who's been here for, 7 years, 7 days. I appreciate it. I'd rather see you review The Last of Us HBO or throw a stream for it. The Walking Dead spinoffs will be trash, I'm guessing. Now, The Last of Us show will almost definitely, unless I'm working, get a stream immediately after the episode. Almost definitely. At least the premiere. At least the premiere. LifeBrick says, you got a guaranteed $10 a week from me, that's for sure. Well, listen, LifeBricks, if a couple people feel like you do, maybe we'll give it a shot. Again, it has to be a time where, we'll see. Let's see when we get there. I think HBO's Last of Us is coming out sooner, so we can test it with that. Who knows? I could do a stream and 10 people show up, and I know, that's not going to work. So we'll see. But I do really appreciate the support tonight. You guys were fantastic. I am going to try to come back. It's not Aiden. Thank you very much. You see, you guys are still trying to support while I'm on my way out the door. Again, this is farewell to The Walking Dead, but we are coming back to do other stuff. Not as often, not every single day, but I would like to be on a one a week. One this week, one one this week, one in 2 weeks, one a week for a bit, one here and there. And I want to talk about a variety of different things. So keep an eye out for that. Like recently I saw Terrifier 2. I would love to do a Terrifier 1 and 2 discussion stream. And I know not everyone's going to be up for that, but if we're doing streams where it's not a heavy amount of editing and it's a live stream to do some discussion, bro, I think that's doable for me, because my editing is going to go to Flaw vs. Awe. It's either that or I'm working. So I would like to do that. If you guys want to do that, even though we're saying farewell to the Walking Dead main show, we have other stuff we're going to talk about. So thank you very much. White Panda is sharing a Discord link. We have the Ronnie Hayes channel for games, and we have the Flaw vs. Awe channel starting next week. It's already up for you to subscribe to for the Flaw vs. Awe reviews. I think that's running late. There it is. This will be the last one.
Heck yeah, man. Appreciate everything. Solid ride from the start. Let's hope everything prevails for more TWDU content in the future.
All right. I guess maybe that's the best way to put it, Life Bricks. Thank you very much for the support. That's the best way to put it. Let's take it one step at a time. As it comes out, let's tinker with it. Because you guys are right. I have my Flaw vs. Awe channel now. This is the podcast channel for now. I have other plans, but for now, it's talking about whatever. And like It's Not Aiden says, did I read that right? I'd love a Terrifier 1 or 2 discussion stream. That could be something we do soon. I've already seen 2. It's still fresh. We do that. Maybe we can do, it might be late, but I just saw Barbarian. I'd like to talk about that maybe. So I don't know. Let's see. Thanks for doing this. Been watching since season 5. Yeah, season 5 was like the height of when it was kicking off. Because I think I reviewed some in 3, some in 4. And 5 is where it blew up. So from 5 to 11, yeah, it's been a ride, man. God of War taking over Elden Ring as Game of the Year. For me, God of War is... Now, I don't want to say it yet because I want to get closer to finishing. I'm only 10 hours in, give or take. No, maybe 15 hours in. If God of War continued with what it's been doing and it doesn't wear out or get boring, yada, 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 God of War for me is Game of the Year. And that is because even though Elden Ring was amazing, Elden Ring has some really nonsensical decisions when it comes to certain combat. The overly strict attack patterns, like with God of War, you can cancel out of an attack. in Elden Ring, and I get it. Everyone says, well, that's because you're supposed to attack and mean it. Yeah, but when you're fighting 3 people and one is off screen and they jump on screen and you instantly go, oh, no, I don't want to punch, I want to block. You should be able to cancel your attack. It doesn't make any sense. I know everyone goes, but then you're not good. It's like, bro, you're talking about 2 totally different things. Mashing a controller will not get you to win the game. I don't give a fuck what you do. With God of War, play it on hard and just mash the buttons. Guarantee you don't win, easily all the time or even a little bit. It just doesn't work that way. So decisions like that really hinder the combat for me. I find it to be clunky and outdated because, again, you have to wait for attack high, attack low, dodge this, do that. Now I attack. Like, you can't, it's always like dodge high, dodge low, dodge right, dodge left. You can't just go dodge high, dodge low, dodge high. It's not like randomized, more free flowing, free form. It's always like a strict pattern. High, low, left, right. High, low, left, right. 2-second pause. High, low, left, right. For me, Elden Ring just burned me out with that bullshit. Make this the designated dumpster diving channel again. Yeah. Obviously, if I had time to do that, I probably would. That was a nice little racket, man, because I was selling stuff that I found dumpster diving. And if you don't know what dumpster diving is, then it's going to sound weird, but you find brand new shit all the time. Stores or insurance write-offs. They need real estate. They just throw it out. They just throw it away. Brand new shit all the time. I still have chargers, charging adapters, the heads for when you plug the USB in. Boxes of them I still use, and I've been using for 8-9 years, They just throw them out. I have charging cables out the ass. And I still have boxes that are like fine. It's just ridiculous. Anyway, thanks for any part of my Walking Dead. Love your comic too. Thank you very much, Vincent. The only bad part for me was the Atreus mission with the giant girl. Way too long. I agree with that, Wang Stain. And I hated the pride powder. The rainbow powder was visually, it was just vomit. It was, visual vomit. I don't know what it was. I think it was just it's nonsensical. They put it in we know why they put it in. They put it in for pride. Let's not fuck around. The girl has magical powder. It couldn't be like a really vibrant, like a blue or a shimmering yellow or even like a pink. Nope, it has to be random rainbows.
The end of AMC.
It's like
Breaking Bad, Mad Men, Better Call Saul, Walking Dead, all done.
Yeah, I mean, they're all done all right. I mean, Walking Dead has spin-offs, but we'll see where they go. But AMC really needs to step it up because they did Interview with a Vampire, but I'm not hearing good things about that, man. So, honestly, unless AMC has a secret up their sleeve, I don't know, man. I'd be selling my shares, man. I'd be out. I'd be fucking out. I don't know. Just looked at some of those dumpster diving videos 9 years ago. Been there since around then. Found those before the Walking Dead videos, so it worked out perfectly. That's crazy. See, 9 years? I think, no, you're right. In June, it'll be the 10-year anniversary for uploading YouTube videos on Make a Path Presents. 10 years. That gives me till June to do something. You know what I mean? Okay, I gotta go. I just got instantly depressed. I mean, it's fucking like 10 years, but at the same strength, I should have done more than what I've done. So, good night. Yeah, I really do have to go because I gotta be up in a few hours. I really appreciate the support tonight, chat. I'm closing it out again. Flaversaw channel is up there. Week and a half, we're going to have some content coming up. And community posts over there we're going to start rolling out. I got some community posts to roll out here to kind of get thoughts and opinions for what we're doing moving forward. I truly appreciate everything we've been through over the last 9 fucking years with The Walking Dead. And hopefully you'll hang around for what's more to come. Not Walking Dead related, not only Walking Dead related, but
everything else. All right. Thank you very much. Good night. Be safe.